I don't know if I wanna say to everyone that I don't know any Matthew McConaughey movies.
Well, unfortunately, Soap. About that.
Yeah, that's what Soap was saying. Soap was not. I'm not even gonna make that joke.
Hi everyone. Hi.
What is a Matthew McConaughey fucking movie? McConaughey.
Hi.
Interstellar. Oh, that's the one that ST really likes.
Oh, that's like, oh, hi, Nay. That's one of my favorite movies. I just don't recognize actors by name.
Yeah, me neither.
None of us know any actor.
I'm really bad with it.
If you show me a picture of the actor, I'd be like, oh, that one, okay.
Yeah, same.
No, so if I got this image and then I went in here, and I did that and I did that, you'd be like, oh yeah, that guy.
Oh, the main character, okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's also in. Oh, I get it. I saw earlier something that was like, Wild Turkey Long Branch is all right. And I was like, oh, that's weird they referenced that movie and they're talking about it. I get why they referenced that movie. This guy was in Dazed and Confused. Oh, I get it. He's the guy who said, all right.
That's the guy. He did the thing.
He's the guy who says it, and that's why. Because like it was I don't know if it's collaboration or they just partnered up after it was made. Like what? He just went like, I like this alcohol. I'm endorsing it, like that kind of thing. When they like had a partnership. I don't know.
All right. Now, ladies, what is cooler than ice cool? No, wait. No, what is cooler than cool? I messed it up. That's okay.
Absolute zero.
What's cooler than cool?
Thank you, Nian.
Thank you,
Nian. It's cold.
Thank you, Nian. Yeah, I understand.
That was one of the first songs I learned on drums. That was like the first one that had like time signature changes, even though it's like minimal. It's just that they have like a half bar technique, like kinda. It's like they have a 4-on-2, a 4-on-2 bar. No, 2-on-4, 2-on-4. I don't remember how the bars work. How do the bar numbers work again?
I don't know how to music.
So the way bars work is typically you go in with an ID and you order alcohol, and then they'll sell you it.
I have not been ID'd at a bar in like for so long. I remember the last time I got ID'd was probably with one of my friends, who was like, every single time anyone went anywhere with him, we would all get ID'd when we went with him. And it was funny. It was like, even when I was like 19, I didn't get ID'd. But that one person, as soon as he was around, ID'd. You're all getting ID'd.
It's half and half for me. Sometimes I get ID'd, sometimes I don't. Usually store clerks will ID me, but at restaurants I don't get the ID'd, oddly enough. Like the first time I went out to drink, I actually at like a restaurant.
You're not an actual club, you get ID'd.
What?
Obviously. Everyone gets ID'd at an actual club. But yeah, at restaurants usually I don't.
Yeah. My parents were like, my parents were like, what the heck? You just got your license. You didn't get to show your ID. I was like, yeah, what the heck? Because like I was gonna be like, I was like ready to like flash ID, be like, yeah, I got am in fact 21. I'll have you know, I can in fact consume this alcoholic beverage.
The first few times I got ID'd, I'd like when I was like 18. The first few times I got ID'd was I'd pull my ID out, and then they weren't gonna check it until I like put it in their face, and then they're like, "Oh, okay, fine, I'll check it."
Fine.
Like,
I'll fulfill my legal
because it's like
responsibilities.
because it was like that I was getting the card out and they were just gonna let me fast, but then they were like, "Oh shit, you brought it out. I guess I should do my job." Oh,
Oh my god.
All right, I'll check your ID.
Fine, I won't commit a crime. Ugh. I'm pretty sure it's very much a crime in the U.S. to sell underage people
yes,
alcohol.
it's
like
same.
a big deal. Like you get your
Oh yeah, no, you're not supposed to sell underage people alcohol. Now, if they don't check the ID, like, not checking the ID is not a big deal as long as it's not the person, and as long as the person wasn't underage. But yeah.
yeah, you just lose. I think you just lose like if you're like a bartender, you just lose.
Yeah,
your
but as a
bartender
general
license.
rule, you should only like, just to be safe, if they look like 25 or older, then it's okay to not check the ID. But if they look like they could be anything like 20, like,
Yeah.
you still check it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, if you it's 20, 21, isn't it? Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I guess maybe they do it a little older for you there, but 25 for us is usually like if they look 25, then, you know,
Then
they're
good to
probably
jive.
not. They're probably
Places,
not younger than 20.
Places I go say that if they don't see gray hair, then they check, but they don't actually keep to that.
Mm-hmm. There are tons of 30s and 40-year-olds who don't have any gray hair.
Mm-hmm.
Those ones pretty much diet though. I don't think I've seen a single person. I guess early 40s.
My mother
maybe,
has gray
but
hair, but I guess she's in her 60s, so.
My mom has gray hair and she's only just turning 50 this year, so.
Classic Punz just wants to flash. I know, Nay. I was so ready to flash on my stuff, but they just didn't want to see it, I guess. What the hell?
They didn't want to see your stuff.
Yeah.
You should have shown it to them anyway.
Huh?
What the?
What?
That'd be a crime.
Your
so.
ID card, obviously. It's a crime to show your
Huh?
ID card?
Yeah, it's a crime for me to show my ID card.
Yep, it's a crime here in the U.S.
You
so-
should be allowed to flash your ID
That's
card.
why they don't ask to see mine, even though I definitely don't look. I look very young. I look very, very young.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't confirm, but I'll take your word on it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You look very young, Yuki. You look very young.
Thank you.
Look at- I'm sure everyone here looks pretty young. Although I have seen Soap, and hey, you look like young Soap. Like a young man. I think I look decently young. Assuming I keep up shaving. I can't get like a full beard if I wanted to, but I get plenty of hair if
Full
I
beard.
Yes, I shall become the rare beard femboy.
Bearded femboy?
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Although I don't know, at that point, am I just a twink? I guess when I have the beard.
I mean, I guess so. What?
Oh. I don't know. I think I'm kind of glad I don't have a beard right now. I used to have a beard when I was in college, but then halfway through I just shaved it and just never bothered with it again. It's too much effort to maintain. Too much effort. It's easier to just shave it every few days. But yeah. Here we are, back at it again.
We're here.
Nah, actually, so we're not going to be there for another 10 minutes.
Thank goodness.
I lied.
I was getting scared.
I lied. Yeah, no, we had to delay the girls kissing, the girl kissing. Sadly, gonna be 10 minutes
Girls
late.
kissing is delayed.
Edge. Yeah, we will be continuing our Heart of the Woods playthrough, a Yuri Fantasy visual novel. Last time, two of the girls, Maddie and Tara, traveled to this remote, we think, European town to meet up with a fan of theirs who were telling them about spooky happenings in the town. And Tara does a little like horror podcast YouTube channel thingy, and her and Maddie are out there to record spooky stuff. And they've only found that it's a pretty boring town in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Surely it's a surely. Every person they've asked have just said that, yeah, this is just a boring old town or whatever, and they don't seem to like Morgan, the person who invited them out here, the fan I mentioned earlier. And we ended the episode in Morgan trying to show Tara and Maddie their talking cat, only for it to not talk and just act like a normal cat. And then Maddie and Tara had a little argument, and then Maddie stormed back to the cabin. And that's about where we left off. That's a pretty decent little summary.
Yeah, you did good. Good job. Good job, Punz. I'm proud of you.
At clap emoticon.
I'm so proud of you, Punz. Congratulations. You did good.
Congratulations. You did a very good job.
Oh no.
I'm very proud.
I don't want to.
We're all happy for you.
Evangelion. I don't want to be Evangelion. I don't want to go in the robot.
What the?
I don't want to go in the robot.
I wasn't even trying to reference that, but sure.
That's what I thought. That's what popped into my head.
I guess we're treating you like what's his name, Shinji?
Shinji, yeah.
Yeah, we're just treating you like Shinji.
Like the way you were saying it, like so condescendingly. Like,
you get Shinji vibes, totally.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Are you saying I have daddy issues?
What?
Are you saying I have daddy issues?
Sure. That's definitely what I said.
Okay, well, what
I definitely didn't say it without any meaning.
What?
And just try to see what reaction you'd give. Definitely not. I would never do something like that.
Surely.
That would be crazy.
That would be so nutty. Just saying something random with nothing to back it up. Yep, that'd be pretty crazy. They're pretty wacky.
Who would do that? Who would do something like that? That's so evil.
Yeah. SMH. Whoever would do that. SMH. But yeah. We're just gonna continue playing. Sadly, it looks like Melody, who by the way, Leah changed her name to Melody. For those of you who did not know. Sadly, she will not be able to make it today, I think. It looks like she has like a sore throat or something. So we will be continuing without her once again. But we should be okay. There are 4 main girls, and only 3 of them have appeared, and since there are 3 of us, we should be pretty fine. Yeah. So I guess we shall. If no one else has anything to yap about, I guess we can just get started then. Also, classic Melody changing things around. Is Melody still a succubus? Has that lore changed, or is it just a name change?
Oh.
No clue.
Also, hi, honey. Hi. I don't think I said hi to everyone in chat yet. Hi, hun. Hi, Nyan. Hi, mouse. Hi, Nay. Hi, Shashawi. And she's in a character creator 24/7. She really likes updating her model and stuff. And changing. I don't know. I would not be able. I could not do the thing where a lot of VR chairs do, where they constantly go through the effort of adding new outfits to their models.
Yeah, I don't mind like adding outfits and stuff. I like adding outfits sometimes to my model, but I don't think I could like change the like the general look of it too much because I don't know. I kind of like the way it looks. I guess some people like change their opinion on like what looks good to them.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm also focusing on the game right now. Yeah, no, I don't think I would ever like rebrand as a different like thing. I've kind of liked the way my Abby looks since like forever.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty good with what I got right now as well. Although I might make it add like new outfits and stuff. For the VTuber to like change things up a bit, like maybe other minor redesigns. But I think the general design I have right now is pretty good. Yeah. So Yuki, do you consider what's the light blue fox avatar? Do you
The avatar you usually wear? Kyoko?
Yeah. Kyoko? Do you consider that like your main avatar or?
So my two main avatars are Kyoko and Catherine, yeah. And I've been mostly in my the fox one. But I have the human one because not everybody likes furries.
Oh. Ugh, that's annoying. I'm sure you deal with that, Yuki.
I mean, I like the other avatar too. I like them both a lot. So, I consider them both my main. Recently I've been mostly in the fox one, but yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right. I guess we'll just get right to it then. Let us begin and go deeper into the heart of the woods. And there we go.
I forget if this is if we're past this or not. I forget. I wonder if we're past the section where I am solo narrating the entire game.
I swear it changed more.
No, I believe you. I just feel like there's this really long section where it's like, okay, and this is it's really.
It's really just 80% you talking. I'm sure it'll change soon, and we can give you a bit of a break, Yuki. But yeah, I appreciate how much reading you've been doing. If you ever start to get like tired and want me to help with narration, like just let me know and I'll help out because.
No, I like doing it. It's just funny that it's funny and it is a little. Like I wish there was, somebody else talking occasionally, but like I do like having a lot. I do like actually doing this. Like I didn't volunteer to do this because I dislike voice acting.
Well, I mean, I like doing this too, but I also know that like sometimes like my voice also just starts to just get all dry and bad just because.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Like I think even like last time you could tell my voice was a little bleh at points. Last time we streamed this because like I had been streaming for like that was like when I did like
very long stream. I have like a really big bag of cough drops right next to me if it comes down to it.
Nice.
Alone, the cabin is oppressively silent. I turn on the heater, partially just for the white noise.
Up. Yeah, there we go.
Soon its rumbling fills the air. I forget what voice I was doing for her. I grab an apple from the small bowl provided food and then head to my bedroom and setting up my laptop in bed next to me. I usually try to watch a film a day, but that's difficult when I'm traveling. Now's the perfect time to catch up, though.
Remember how to describe the voice you did.
I think you just did the standard voice, didn't you?
Is it just my? Was it just my normal voice? Okay.
I
thought it was
a special voice.
I thought it was just my normal voice mostly.
Yeah.
Like maybe a little bit off from it, but mostly my normal voice.
Innovation in the game. Cute. I need a voice fully functioning. Yes. Everyone's voice has got to be fully functioning.
I open up my library and start scrolling through, looking for something I haven't seen before, ideally a comedy, or at least something with a happy ending. I've just gotten through the L's when there's a knock at the front door. I nearly dropped my apple. Who would be knocking? Tara and Morgan both have their own keys. The knocking comes again just seconds later. Whoever's out there is super impatient. My heart thumps in my chest. What if we're being cased for a robbery or something? I hide my laptop under the blankets as I hurry into the living room. There's a third knock right as I reach the door, and I peek outside to see a shock of orange hair. It isn't Morgan, but instead, her mother. I open the door, right as she prepares for her first knock. Just how fast does she think I can walk? Who was doing Maddie?
I think that was also you. I don't know if we if one of us to take it, we can do that. Because unless if you're fine talking to yourself.
You should probably do Maddie, because I think your character hasn't talked a lot, or at least not in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
That's what I was gonna say.
Well, you're Maddie. What?
Oh, sorry, not Matt. The mother. Not
the
Maddie.
mother.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm Madison. Right. What's up?
Yes, you're Madison.
What's up?
No.
Good afternoon, Madison. Wasn't it?
That's right.
I'm coming in.
She pushes past me, not even giving me time to fully realize it wasn't a question. Well, I guess she does technically own the place.
True.
Inside, Evelyn surveys the area slowly and impassively, as if judging our taste in luggage and belongings. How can I help you?
I wanted to make good on our promise last night to talk. Please have a seat.
She moves some stuff of the she moves some of the stuff on the couch, gesturing for me to sit. I obey, too taken aback to do anything else.
How has your first day in Eisenfeld been? I trust you found everyone very accommodating and everything to your liking.
It was fine. Everyone's been very kind to us. I wonder if she'd be surprised at how the villagers treated us. It seems better to just pretend everything went well, for the sake of not offending our host.
Good. Where's the other one?
The other what?
The other one with you. Tara.
Oh. She's still at Morgan's shop, I think. Evelyn raises an eyebrow. Though her eyes betray no curiosity, it looks like a purely symbolic motion.
Is she now? I assume then she found something not to your liking there.
Her gaze is piercing. I absent-mindedly tug at my scarf. I can't get a read on her, neither her intentions nor her feelings. It was fine. I just wanted to come back early so I could take a nap and get started on editing the footage we took. I hope my lie is convincing. I don't want to tell her that I think her daughter's crazy. She doesn't seem to question it.
I see. Did she show you that awful cat?
Gilladora?
Yes, so she did. I hate that creature. Always underfoot, getting in the way.
Jeez, what the
I just sit
fuck?
quietly,
That's so
not sure
mean.
how to respond.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. So, what the heck? Why don't the cat just like a normal ass
What the
cat?
hell?
What the hell? What the fuck?
Cats do that. They try to get under your feet.
True, they do that. Anyway,
And
medicine.
then they get mad when they get stood on.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Did any of you guys accidentally boop your cat while you're walking? And you're like, oh no, I'm sorry, I'm sure.
I've stood on my cat's tail before. It's always like, oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Please don't hate me. Yeah. I had to have a cat that would just sometimes sit on the floor in front of like the heat vent, and it's like the only way to get in the middle of a hallway. So you have to like be careful to step around it, or else you'll bump into it. And if you bump into it, you'll be like, meh, and then just kind of just lay there still. So. Yeah. Please tell me about yourself. I didn't have much for a warning about your arrival, so I'm rather in the dark.
Her tone is suddenly friendly, but not warm. She smiles, but it doesn't seem to fit her mouth. Her lips seem to stretch a bit too wide. I'm probably just imagining it. As concisely as I can, I tell her about Terranormal, and the kinds of things we investigate. Throughout it all, she doesn't express any opinion one way or the other. Just nods occasionally.
And what brought you to Eisenfeld?
I hesitate. How much has Morgan told her? Anything? Morgan told us that there were a lot of ghost stories and legends around here. Lights in the forest at night and whatnot. Tara really liked the sound of a vacation out here. Evelyn sighs deeply. It's jarringly melodramatic after her total apathy during my explanation.
That daughter of mine, always lying and making up ridiculous tales. It's been the same her entire life, hysterically dragging people into her fantasies. It's something I've never been able to knock out of her.
She shakes her head. She shakes her head sadly, standing up from the chair she's been occupying.
I'm sorry to say you're simply the most recent victims of her lies. It's a pity, but you won't be finding anything like that out here. Besides, it's dangerous to go into the forest, especially at night. I didn't want anything to happen to you after all.
She's hiding ghosts. She's hiding ghosts.
Don't look at the
The ghosts are in the walls. The ghosts are in the walls.
After that, that's why we have the rules that we do, for the safety of everyone. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your time here in Eisenfeld, though, as disappointing as it might be.
It's nearly the exact same thing that the people that we interviewed about in the village itself said. It's almost like they rehearsed the answer in advance.
Exactly.
With long, deliberate strides, Evelyn crosses the living room to the front door.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
She doesn't wait for me to respond. She just leaves, the door slamming shut behind her.
Damn.
I sit in silence for a while, unsure what to make of it all. So Morgan's own mom thinks she's as ridiculous as I had suspected the whole time. That's pretty damning. Though I doubt it will change Tara's mind about anything, we'll have to let her know when she comes home. I stand up and head for my bedroom, passing by the chair that Evelyn had been sitting in. As I go, for a moment, I swear that I feel a breeze, frigid and cold. But the moment the thought crosses my mind, the sensation is gone, like it was never there.
Wait a minute. What if she's the ghost? That's why she's telling her not to look in the forest for ghosts, because she's the ghost. I should already hear it.
Yeah, that's definitely the conclusion to make. That's definitely the right conclusion.
Spooky. No, well, why else would the chair be cold? Or whatever.
Yeah. Good job. You're so smart.
yeah. I'm pretty good at analyzing media. I'll have you know, I'm pretty good at that.
Shivering, I returned to my warm bed and laptop, into a long overdue break. Hours later, I hear the sound of the front door opening and closing. I peek out of my bedroom, worried that it might be the mayor letting herself in again. It's just Tara, so alone. It's been a few hours since we parted ways, and I'm not as annoyed with her anymore. So, even though I'm kind of tempted to just put on my headphones and ignore her, I get up and head into the living room. She stands at the sink, flipping through a notebook. I knock on the edge of my door frame as I enter so that she can hear me coming. Hey.
Hey.
Rather than look at me, she keeps reading her notebook. Well, pretending to. There's no way she could actually be reading as fast as she's turning the pages. I decide not to call her on it. No point in starting another fight. How'd it go?
About the same.
Is that good or bad? She doesn't respond. She must be really upset about this morning. It's not like she's being unreasonable. Now that I've had some time to rest and recuperate, I feel kind of bad for being so harsh towards her and Morgan. Morgan's mom came by earlier. That gets her attention. She shuts the book and turns around. Gotcha.
Really? For what?
Just wanted to introduce herself. I told her a bit about who we are and what the show's about.
What'd you think?
I don't know. She didn't really say much. She was really weird. Like, in a different way than Morgan, she seemed really intense, I guess. What I mostly remember is how she was glaring the whole time. It never seemed like she was anything other than angry about something. Smugly, Tara holds up the notebook she was just perusing.
I know you're gonna call BS, but Morgan was telling me a lot of stuff about her mom. Like, some seriously crazy stuff. You wanna read it?
She offers me the notebook. It hangs limply, a giant frown in the air. She used that thing for so long, it's lost all its rigidness. I shake my head. I'll take your word for it.
Oh, what the fuck?
I've heard
Asshole.
enough crazy stuff from Morgan for one day. I don't need to hear theories on how her mom is actually the spawn of Satan or something.
Figured. Make any progress with the new vid?
Not really. We're gonna need more footage before there's enough to really get started.
So
What? Oh, sorry. That mean you're sorry. That mean you're coming with us from now on, or what?
Yeah, I will. Sorry for being bitchy earlier. Again.
Don't sweat it. Oh, she does the click
She's-
when she does the point as well.
Hey.
I do the click when I do the point.
Hey. There you go.
She strikes a pose.
Just make
Capital
sure you
Nibbana
bring
woman.
your A game.
Yeah, a game.
Your A game.
Hey.
Make sure you bring your A game.
I roll my eyes, but I'm smiling. Even though we bicker a lot, I'm truly grateful that it's always easily patched up. Yeah. I can't promise that I'll buy a word of what Morgan says, but the least I can do is try to be polite about it. The tension resolved. Tara yawns and flaps her notebook at me again.
Alright, well, I'm gonna hit the hay. What about you?
I'll probably watch a film first. I'm not that tired yet.
How many times can you watch 2001 without getting sick of it? Does that mean Space Odyssey?
Probably 2001 Space Odyssey, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although that's kind of a weird. Do people? Wouldn't people just say Space
I
Odyssey?
don't think people call it 2001. I mean, some people are different
Yeah.
like that. Some people are quirky like that, where they just like say the thing that's like less commonly known by.
I'd say Tara's probably quirky.
Yeah. Quirky.
I don't know, but I intend to find out. Tara and I each head back to our bedrooms. As I go, I feel a bit better about everything. Just because I'm quitting the show doesn't mean I want to lose Tara as my best friend. We've been friends over a decade, so of course we've had our disagreements and arguments. I think the longest we've ever gone without talking was a month. Still, over the last few days, it's felt like we've been coming dangerously close to saying something that goes too far, either one of us. And thinking back on today, I can't really pretend that I'm not the one who was mostly at fault. Even when I'm aware I'm losing control, sometimes it feels like it's hard to stop. Tara totally has it coming, though. At least some of the time.
Oh. Well, it's her
From
fault.
now on, I will be better. I won't let myself be as obnoxious as I was today, for everyone's sake. I climb into bed and set up my laptop, getting comfy. In the dark with my headphones in, it doesn't take too long to immerse myself in the familiar feeling of a film that I love. That's what I appreciate about movies. No matter the circumstances, they can help you escape. My eyes are getting heavy. I pull the blanket up to my chin. The computer is balanced in just the right spot to not fall off the bed. All things considered, it's a cozier setup than I could have hoped for a cabin out here. Sure, the Wi-Fi is bad, but it gives me an excuse to catch up on my backlog.
Wi-Fi is bad? Isn't the Wi-Fi non-existent?
To fall asleep. Well, non-existent is bad.
I guess.
According to Morgan, I think last stream, she said it does have Wi-Fi, but it sucks. So they do have Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
It's just really
Oh, bad. I thought it was that there was none. Okay.
Well, they live in... If Morgan can watch their YouTube at the village, then the village must have some kind of Wi-Fi.
Yeah, the village would have to have Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking that their cabin wouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you up?
Yeah.
Hey.
The sound of something knocking on my window makes me leap up. It's just past midnight. There shouldn't be anyone here.
Is it Morgan again?
Maybe it's a bird or a squirrel or something. From where I'm lying, I'm not able to see. Should I yell for Tara? No, not until I know what it is. If it's just some wildlife, as is probably the case, she'd never let me live it down. Still, my heart pounds as I slam my laptop shut, killing the only source of light. Without it, the room is pitch black, dark enough that I can't see what's at the window. But hopefully it can't see me either. If this turns out to be a lost road or something, I'm gonna feel really stupid. Stalk over the window, prepared to cut and run if I need to. Slowly, I raise myself up to eye level.
Yo. I think it cut out
Best
a
I
little
got.
bit. Sorry. I think there you go.
Morgan is pressed against the window pane, looking into my room with one hand resting against the glass.
You want to hop on Fortnite?
Fortnite. We love Fortnite.
God damn it. The tension drains out of me, replaced immediately with exhaustion. I should have known. You couldn't knock?
I did.
I rub my temples and sigh. She's technically correct. The worst kind of correct. Okay, I guess I have a minute. But if you're going to come in and talk, please use the door.
Of course. I'm not going to climb through the window.
Color me shocked.
Damn.
I head into the living room and hesitate in front of Tara's door. Should I knock?
Like,
Knowing her, she's probably already asleep. I've always been jealous of her ability to pass out instantly. I decide to leave it up to Morgan. There must be a reason she knocked on my window, not Tara's. I unlock the front door and let Morgan in. She's waiting with a thermos of coffee in her hands, as usual.
sorry to bother you. I know it's late.
It's fine. I was still awake. Not for much longer, ideally, but I keep that to myself.
Were you working on the video?
Nah, I was just watching a film before bed. Can't do much until we have more footage, and even then, I left most of my setup back in the US. We sit down on the couches, just like her mother and I did earlier. For all her faults, at least Morgan isn't as terrifying as her mom is.
Does Tara help you with the video work at all?
Not really. I've tried to teach her stuff once or twice, but she's not interested in learning.
That sounds like her.
Yeah. I'm a little put off by Morgan already feeling like she knows Tara and what she's like. I guess that's a result of watching someone online for so long.
Yeah, that would be weird, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be kind of parasocial.
Parasocial?
I mean, not really, because you would know what they're like.
Yeah.
But, like, it just seems weird to say, or, like, here.
To recognize that, yeah, you know what this person, you do know what this person is like, as long as the person they show you online is real. Like, you do know what this person's like and how they act and how they would respond to certain things. I think that is kind of like part of the parasocial thing is they just don't know you at all, so it's weird.
Yeah.
You start to think you know what they're like, even though you only ever see one side of them. We get it a lot, so I'm kind of used to it. Sometimes it can be a bigger problem, though. People think they're entitled to us acting a certain way because they've seen it online. Fortunately, Morgan hasn't been that way at all. Yet. I do wish she would get to the point of why she's here, though. But instead, she gets up and heads to the kitchen area, retrieving a coffee mug from the cabinet without ever turning on the lights. I twist around to watch as she...
She
Well,
like
she
knows
lived.
the cabin like really well, but like you like don't know it at all. But like obviously she knows it well because it's her place. I don't know.
Mhm. She's lived here for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I just think it's weird when you see someone like know how to get around without lights on, and you're in a place you're unfamiliar with. I don't know.
Okay. Because yeah, I could do that in my own house. Like I could.
No, I can do that in my house as well. I know. It's just
Yeah.
it's weird to like think about when someone like knows something, like how to like traverse a place that you like completely not familiar with.
Yeah, like you're looking around for something, and then they're just like, "Whoop, oh, here it is." They just take a
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you mean so. I get you.
I twist around to watch as she pours some of the coffee from her thermos into the mug, then loads that into the microwave. Must not be a very effective thermos. At least she's polite enough to make sure the microwave door doesn't slam. She leans against the counter, barely visible to me.
Yeah, that's me. When I was a kid, sometimes I would sneak food in the microwave while my parents were asleep, and
Oh yeah.
I had to like learn the science of slowly pushing the door in so that way it doesn't go clunk when it closes.
I could not put anything in the microwave after like I don't know what time exactly, but I know that my microwave is just too loud. It goes and like it's just people wake up to that to the sound of the microwave going.
My parents were like,
beep beep.
that's another thing. You'd have to like stop it before it
Yeah, if you just
finished.
put it on for like an extra 5 seconds, and then you just do it when it's 5 seconds left.
Yeah. You had to like plan it in advance. I think my parents were like above and to like the right of the microwave, I guess, and regarding to its position. So like I guess they weren't able to hear it through the floor and all that. So I was able to get away with it, but um, yeah, microwaves are really loud. Um, there was one microwave in the apartment I used to live with my parents, where it was just a very quiet microwave, which was strange. It didn't do a loud beep 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 when it was done. It was just beep beep beep, and it wasn't loud at all, which was strange. I had never heard a microwave make that kind of sound before. Every single microwave I had used was a super duper loud, big beep kind of microwave.
The loud beep.
Tara told me you're leaving the show after this trip is over.
Of course she did. I must have made a face, because Morgan clears her throat loudly.
Sorry, was it supposed to be a secret?
Nah, it's fine. But yeah, that's the idea. I'll go back and finish school.
I see. That's a shame. I know you hate it when it happens, but I've always enjoyed the moments when you're on camera.
Thanks. I'm just camera shy. Ironic, I know. She's yanked me on screen enough times that I'm a bit used to it. I'm a bit used to it by now, though. Morgan hits the stop button on the microwave a second before it dings. She retrieves her coffee and returns to the couch.
See, Morgan knows the tech. She knows the microwave tech. But but I guess that's why things seemed a bit tense between the two of you, right?
Before I can answer, she shakes her head.
Actually, sorry, that's none of my business.
You're fine. It's that obvious, huh?
A bit. You seem tense whenever I see you. That's actually the main reason I came by. I promise it wasn't just to be nosy.
I was starting to wonder.
I came by to say that I'm sorry. I know you're. I know that you're also uncomfortable around me.
She says it as nonchalantly as if she was telling me about the weather.
Oh, I wish I'd known that earlier, VN. Thanks.
Wait, what happened?
It was like I read the line like she was like nervously saying that, or
Oh.
something. But she was like she's supposed to be saying like, "Yeah, I know you're uncomfortable around me," or something like that apparently. And because it's the VN, it just didn't tell me. So I was like, "Oh, okay. I wish I knew that."
I bit my lip. I mean, she's not wrong, but I don't want to just say that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You do make me uncomfortable. Kind of like, geez. It's okay. You don't have to spare my feelings. I guarantee I've been called worse than whatever it is you're thinking. It's just that I'd sleep better tonight if I cleared the air between us first.
She takes a long sip of coffee that should be hot enough to scald her mouth. I can't fathom how she could sleep at all, or even if she needs to anymore. I mean, it's nothing like that. Nothing personal, really. Nothing personnel, kid. I'm just a cynic, I guess. If it makes you feel any better, I'm the same way for pretty much every episode. You just get the behind-the-scenes experience this time. Morgan shrugs.
I can't blame you for thinking I'm crazy or full of shit, but I promise you I'm not stupid.
It takes me a bit to realize that was a joke. It's fine. I'm always the skeptical one out of the two of us, after all. There's just a lot going on, like you heard. So I'm sort of a mess all around right now. It's not your fault. I half laugh. At least not entirely. She smiles thinly, seeming to appreciate my bluntness. To be perfectly honest, you weren't really what we were expecting either. She sets the coffee down, looking interested.
Really?
Yeah, we were prepared for someone super fangirly and like all over Tara. Like annoyingly so, not...
Not me.
Right. Even in your email, you seemed a bit more... I don't know how to not say this rudely. Interesting? Engaging? Not monotone?
Energetic?
She saves me again. Yeah, pretty much. The emails we had exchanged back home had lots of smiley faces, exclamation points, and other cheery touches. In person, however, seeing Morgan smile at all is a rarity in its own.
That makes sense. I wasn't trying to trick the two of you or anything. It's just easier to be open like that online, I guess.
Same. I understand.
That's something I've been trying to work on a bit, be a bit more energetic on stream. Because normally in real life I'm not a particularly energetic person, but usually I'm like energetic whenever I text people. But I'm trying to, like, I guess get that more onto the stream where I'm supposed to be like entertaining and engaging, right? But yeah.
Well, for me, it feels hard if no one's like chatting for me to get like energetic and stuff, because getting energetic at like yourself tends to be a little bit harder. So I'm not sure how much you deal with that, but for me at least, I kind of get, I don't know, not energetic if I'm...
Yeah. That I think I'm the same way. Like the parts of stream where I have a chat, people in chat to banter with, have definitely been more energizing, and I've definitely sound more energetic versus when I'm just talking about my day or whatever, and there's no one talking in the chat. It's like a
Hmm.
complete difference. Power of energy, of social energy.
Yeah,
I
I
guess.
definitely, I completely empathize with that because, yeah, I am incredibly low energy person, and like even with somebody to chat to, it's pretty hard to get me like energetic and enthusiastic. But in text and stuff, I can behave that way. I just like I'm not that way in person or in voice.
Mm-hmm. Because text is just so easy and stuff, but like, it's different when it's your voice and you talking and like.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that much at least I can really empathize with.
I know that you don't know me, and that so far I haven't given you any of your reason to trust me or believe me. But I hope that you at least give me a chance. Terra Normal is really important to me. I've been a fan for years, but I'm not the type of person who would invite you here to the middle of nowhere just to meet Tara. I invited you here for a reason, and I'm confident in that reason. But I understand that you'll need more proof than that.
Come to the woods
I
at
wait.
night. Smile.
Yes, you come alone with me into the woods. Yes.
It'll be fun. I wait to see if she has more to say, but that seems to be it. Thank you for telling me all this, though. I really do appreciate it, and I'm sorry for being so dismissive. It'd be nice to be wrong for once, so I hope that we do find all that stuff you talked about. I really do.
Tomorrow night, I was gonna show Tara around the woods a bit. Would you like to come along? We're
Huh?
gonna go to the heart of the woods, so to say.
Huh?
Oh,
Wait, that's the title. That's the title.
Whoa,
Roll credits.
No
Wait.
way. It's a Yuki.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll be there. I don't especially like the idea of wandering the forest at night, but I can't exactly say no after I promised to be more agreeable. She nods, takes a careful swig of her coffee. Then she stands.
Cool. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I'll get out of your hair now so you can rest.
She heads for the door and throws it open without waiting for a response. The temperature plummets right away, and she turns back.
Thank you for listening. I appreciate it too. But just so you know, I'll prove you wrong.
She closes the door and disappears into the night. We head to the appointed meeting spot, right at the turn of the hour. Even during the day, the forest felt hostile and foreign, but now, at night, it's downright scary. Each rattle of a branch is a demon's footsteps. Every gust of wind is a monster's breath. I stand close to Tara, treading on the backs of her feet several times.
I think this is supposed to be the place.
I look around the area. It's indistinguishable from the rest of the woods. My only comfort is a tiny pinprick of light that represents our cabin, back at the forest's edge. A feeling of dread creeps its way up my spine. What if this is a trap or a setup? Maybe Morgan's just lured us out here into the middle of nowhere and is waiting out of sight with a knife in hand or something. Maybe this entire village is just a cult and they're going to sacrifice us to some eldritch god.
That'd be pretty crazy.
Considering we traveled thousands of kilometers to get here, if this was a trick, we fell for it hard. Maybe we're early? I know that we're not. Tara sweeps the flashlight around, illuminating a few identical trees before the light's beam peters off into oblivion.
Maybe we should go bet.
Go.
The light passes over Morgan, suddenly a meter away from us.
Ah!
Yo. It's me.
Tara jolts backwards, crashing into me. The flashlight plummets to the ground, bouncing once before stopping. I keep my balance, barely, and catch Tara's arm to stop her from falling.
Are you okay?
Short time, yeah, but I think I lost 10 years. What about you, Mads?
I'm fine. You get used to it. What on earth were you doing?
Me? I was waiting for you.
Where? Didn't you hear us?
Just over there, sorry. I had headphones in and I missed you.
You were just standing in the dark, in a forest, wearing headphones.
That feels so comfy. That sounds so comfy, sorry.
Yeah, it definitely do be a vibe, but maybe not the vibe when you're waiting for someone.
I don't know.
And the forest is also supposed to be per your own perspective haunted.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds. Oh, maybe it's a good ghost. Maybe you know it's haunted, but in a good way.
Or maybe she is trying to attract the ghost with that, because that's like the perfect opportunity for a ghost to get you, right? Alone in the dark forest with headphones on, so you can't hear anything. Maybe that's it. Maybe that she's playing 4D.
Well, if it's like, oh, it's a really friendly ghost.
Yeah, it's Casper.
Exactly. What did I see about Casper the other day? I saw something about Casper. I can't know what it was.
Is Casper still like relevant? Are they still making Casper things?
I don't think so.
Probably not, no.
I remember that.
What was the latest Casper IP release?
I remember the 3D movie they made when I was a kid, but I don't.
Holy shit!
Did they make new ones after that? I'm gonna do a Google.
I mean, they did have a show on Disney Channel. I remember, but I don't know what that was.
And you're watching the Disney Channel.
That's for the friendly ghost. Wikipedia. Tell me what I desire.
This.
Give me 30 seconds also. Let me look that up.
I just have like a list of all the Casper IPs. Like, I know Casper was originated from a comic book series. 2009, a comic was published. Hasn't been a new one since 2010.
Casper was in a commercial in 2019.
In 2020, Casper appeared in a supporting role in the Scare Bud episodes of Harvey Girls Forever, a series based on Harvey Comics characters. A new live-action television series in the works at Peacock. Oh, okay. So it is. Maybe that's what you saw. So they're making a new live-action series.
They are?
That's what Wikipedia says.
What do you mean? What I saw? I didn't say I saw it.
You said you heard something about Casper the friendly ghost, right? Isn't that how?
No, I said what? No, Yuki mentioned Casper because I said this ghost maybe it's friendly, and then Yuki said Casper, and then I was like, I think I said something about you said do they still make Casper stuff? And I said I think the latest thing I saw was on Disney Channel. They had like a animated series with Casper in it.
Okay.
I would say they should probably let Casper die, but
Too late for that, Yuki.
Yes.
A new live-action television series is in the works at Peacock.
That's
Well,
not what
also,
Yuki meant. Yuki was meaning that
ghosts.
Casper's dead already because it's Ghost. You get it, Punz? It was like a
I see.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got you guys. I totally got the
Captain
joke,
O
but
Punz, holy Punz? Punz? Should you really be going by Punz? I don't know. You should be going by Punz.
Oh yeah.
Let's be real.
What should I be
Well,
going
I mean,
by, so?
it's
Zero
Captain
puns,
Zero
yeah.
Puns. It's okay.
It's Zero
Zero
Punz. Yeah. Not Captain O Punz. It's Captain Zero Punz. Oh. When was the Disney cartoon? Was it Disney? Maybe it wasn't Disney. Fucking what? Where the fuck is... What?
One in 1996.
Wait, hang on.
There was one in 2009.
Yeah. No, surely it wasn't 2009. Okay, maybe I've just got the wrong ghost. Maybe it's a different ghost completely.
Are there other friendly ghost cartoons?
Oh wait, maybe it was... Okay, maybe it was the one in 2009. It went on for a while.
Yeah.
It was definitely Casper Scare School. Where the fuck was that? Was that the 2009 one?
Casper. Yeah, that was 2009.
Oh, so there's the Scare School movie and there's a series? Oh, shit.
Yes.
Ah, right.
I see.
We're learning about the extended Casper cinematic universe.
Did you guys know in 2019, Casper made an appearance in a Geico commercial?
I see. It ended in 2012. So I would have been 10.
That checks out.
I don't know. Yeah, it checks out. I remember it was a series for a short while, but it wasn't for long.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, enough Casper. We're gonna find some real ghosts.
Oh, you've had enough with Casper, huh? You don't want to talk about Casper anymore. I see.
What you
Really bizarre. The whole episode about Casper. We talked about this. It was in the script. We're gonna make the whole episode about Casper.
Oh, well, so you got that mixed up. That's the script for Punz and Pals on Tuesday.
Oh shit! I got the scripts mixed up.
You messed up the
Fuck!
script, silly. Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Get with the program. Get with the program.
I'm so sorry.
Unbelievable.
SMH,
Unforgivable.
You said it again.
Unforgivable?
Yeah, just like hook down on me again, please.
Huh?
That service costs money. That was a joke, by the way. I'm not actually into that.
Sure. Okay.
That was entirely a joke.
Okay.
I mean, it was also a joke for me. I don't charge people to degrade them. I just don't degrade people.
Okay, you're safe. You're safe this time, Soap. But I got my eye on you.
Oh.
Yes. Why?
At a loss for words. I can only shrug. Does hanging out alone in the dark in the middle of nowhere register as not weird for Morgan?
It's not weird. You just spooked us is all. No worries.
She stoops down and retrieves the flashlight from the snow. Drying it on her sleeve, she brushes off the snow the same way she brushes off Morgan's actions.
Anyway, it's all good. What now?
Morgan turns and faces the trees, shining her flashlight across them.
I thought we could walk around a little. It might help you to get a better feel for the area.
Behind Morgan's back, Tara and I exchange a look of concern. Tara gives me the slightest of shrugs. I'm still reluctant, but I nod. If Morgan's planning to kill us, it's not like it'll make a difference whether she does it here or in the forest, and I'm pretty sure she's not a murderer anyway.
Did every person who got murdered...
I wonder how long it takes. I wonder how long it takes for them to get to the actual, like, shit actually happening. I wonder how long they're going to be doing this little bit of, oh, it's right here. Oh, sorry, they're just too shy to see you. Oh my god, no, they're just, it's not here, like, right now, but, like, they are here, trust me, you know, that kind of thing.
This is,
I wonder how long they're going to pull that bit for.
This is chapter 1, and I think there's, like, 8?
Yeah, but, like...
6?
Yeah. So expect it to either happen at the end of this chapter, or they start at the next, like the start of the next chapter, right?
Possibly, yeah.
Hopefully.
Eventually.
Sure, lead on.
Want to see some ghosts, dang it. Some ghosts.
Spoke wants to be haunted.
I think Cliff just wants to meet Casper.
Casper would be
Morgan sets off without another word, and we follow a couple paces back.
Are we going somewhere in particular?
Not really. I forgot that was me for a second. Not really, but I doubt you want to go this far late at night, right?
Right.
That's fine. We'll stick to the edge then.
As we walk, Morgan keeps her flashlight pointed straight ahead in the direction that we were going. Tara, on the other hand, swings hers around, looking up trees and out into the abyss. She and I only brought one flashlight with us. The spare is sitting in one of our suitcases back at the cabin. I regret leaving it behind, just on the off chance that we somehow get separated. Oh boy, you had to say it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, red flag planted, red flag. So, did you learn anything useful today?
Not really. We went around town, but... Oh, around town some, but... Some town, but...
But most people don't really want to talk.
Yeah.
How'd you know?
That's how it is around here. People are mistrustful.
I was kind of surprised by that. Figured with how the way it is here that we might have been... I don't know.
Treated like celebrities?
Hey now, don't project. But it's something like that.
It's more like they isolate themselves by choice. We have internet and TV. It's just that a lot of people choose not to use them. I'm guessing they probably had some not so nice thing to say about me too, right? Yeah, I know, right? Crazy.
Cult. Neither Tara nor I respond. Our silence lasts a beat too long.
It's okay. I'm used to it. You don't have to pretend or anything.
Light shines in our faces as Morgan turns around, half smiling.
Hey, you don't need another system back where you live or anything, right? People shy. Parasocial. You need to log off.
My mouth flaps like a fish while I try to think of a diplomatic response. Then Morgan laughs and faces forward again.
Just kidding.
We trek on in an awkward silence. I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing or looking for. We're just wandering in the dark, trusting that Morgan knows how to get back to the cabin. It's cold and my feet are sore. I'm once again regretting ever coming to Eisenfeld.
Oh
I
my
gently tug
god.
on Tara's sleeve. When she looks at me, I silently gesture back towards where we came and shrug, hoping she'll get the message.
Say so?
I said, oh my god, this character is such a Debbie Downer. Holy.
She doesn't.
Relax. She's gonna show the ghosts. Trust, bro. Trust.
Surely she's gonna show the ghost. Hi, Tara. True, it's you now. It's you. You're in the game now, Tara. Let's go. We're looking for ghosts.
Wild.
Now? She mouths back, and I nod. She gives a worried look over towards Morgan, who's now slightly farther away. Tara holds up 5 fingers. 5 more minutes. Sighing, I nod again. We hurry to catch back up with Morgan.
Something wrong?
No, Maddie. Had something. Oh no! Oh no! Maddie had something in her shoe. I was trying to figure out how to say that because oh no, it could be said in different ways.
I imagine she's saying
Like oh no,
oh no,
and it's literally
yeah.
like a
Oh no,
or
Maddie just had
oh
something to say.
no, Maddie. That's I said it the wrong way the second time, and then I fucking reread it and I was like, oh my god.
There's no Big Boo Womp. Big Boo Womp hasn't
Ugh.
been seen in a while. A whole bunch of people tried to trigger it yesterday, and it just doesn't want to come out. It's sleeping on the job.
I mean, I could cheat the system.
True. I mean, maybe that'll wake it up. Who knows? Nah, Big Boo Womp just hasn't been one to pop by lately. Definitely still around. He just hasn't been one to stop by. Oh.
It's hard to tell if she buys it. I wouldn't. Mentally, I'm counting backwards from 5 minutes. I'm already imagining the comfort of my bed and blanket back at the cabin.
Poor Mouse used all their points yesterday trying to trigger the Boo Womp. Yeah.
How am I going to survive a whole month of this is an issue for future me to worry about.
I got lost out in this part of the forest once.
Bro, you don't say that shit.
That's a lovely thing to tell two people who have never been in this part of the woods before, alone in the cold, in the dark.
This part of the woods, the heart of the woods.
Wow!
I don't think that's a coincidence that you said that. This game is paranormal in itself.
Whoa. It says this. What if the paranormal activity with the friends we made along the way? I made a pun. I did it. I did the thing. I did it.
I'm so proud. I'm so
Oh my god!
Let's go. All right. I met my quota for the month.
Captain One Punz! Captain One Punz! Oh.
Did you read this, Yuki? I forgot.
3 minutes and 32 seconds. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 minutes 29 seconds.
I know.
Oh my god, how many fucking... Okay, I was gonna say, how long is it gonna do it for?
Put a little reverb on that and just have it be playing the whole time.
Yeah, they mentioned something about that.
I step on Tara's foot again, this time totally on purpose.
they might.
Her tone is still completely nonchalant. At least Morgan seems impossible to offend.
It's too bad. It looks like it's going to snow tonight. We probably shouldn't stay out too late.
Thank God. Yeah, that's too bad.
Yo, it's too bad. I guess we're gonna have to go back to the warmth of the cabin. Oh no. I'm sorry this is so disappointing. I hope there'd be more to see.
What exactly were you expecting? It's the middle of the night. In the middle of the night.
Oh, well, hauntings happen in the night, obviously. Come on, Mads. It's about the atmosphere. It's way spookier out here when it's dark.
Oh,
It's
snow.
dark.
We're snails.
Oh, snow.
Oh, snow.
Not snow, we're
Oh,
snails.
Sny snow. Snat snaff the snoblum.
You gotta be a little snappier, Snooky.
Snap back to now.
We're snails. Snails are so cool.
Yeah, we love these.
Snow day is snay.
Right, Yuki? We snubbed being snails.
I snub being a snail. Snippy.
Whee!
Snee snorai, snai snan snasg. Snare snakes are sned.
Nah. Let's sniff it as nothing miss sninnets. You sname out of all this the sname snuts up the snow. Ah! That was so hard to read.
Come on, Snope.
Snai snare snare. Snai sneak sneeze snit.
You know, you gotta do it
Lost
everywhere.
snack.
It's
Yeah,
gonna,
it
Of
doesn't have to
my
be every
snout
word.
down snoo.
it's
It's
still
every
like
word.
nouns and every few
Every
words.
word.
That's
No, it
Yuki's
isn't. No.
dialect. Yuki's dialect is all the words, while other ours is only some of the words. You know?
Oh,
Yeah, or else. Whatever. The small apologetic smile that I barely noticed does little to assuage my discomfort.
Right,
Oh wait, right. Oh, okay, it's over anyways. We traipse aimlessly through the snow for a while longer. I stare at my feet more than the path ahead, and simply follow in the footprints left behind by the other two. So I nearly slam into Tara, who has come to a complete halt, yet again. What now?
Nope.
whoops. Yeah. I saw something.
You did?
Tara, stop messing around. Let's...
No, I mean it. I saw something.
I shut up. I can tell by her tone that she's serious. She saw something, or at least she thinks she did. The three of us turn and face the way she is. It's even deeper in the forest, barely lit by the moon.
There was a light.
Someone else walking around?
There shouldn't be anyone else at this time of night. It's dangerous to be in the woods once it gets late.
I get lost in the woods sometimes. It's dangerous to be out here when it's late.
Anyway,
Right.
keep going deeper into the forest while it's late.
Oh my god, this fucking person. Jesus.
Uh,
I opt to not point out the obvious hypocrisy. It's probably moonlight or something.
It wasn't the moon, Maddie. There was something out there. Oh my god! Art!
yeah, cute art.
Both of them point their flashlights in the direction Tara's looking. Aside from more trees, there's nothing to be seen. Tara?
Maddie?
She grins.
This is what we came here for, come on.
Tara breaks into a run, leaving Morgan and I behind in surprise. We exchange a look before Morgan runs after her. I have no choice but to go too. The regret is almost instant. Cold knives pierce my lungs with each heavy breath. I am not in the best shape to begin with, and the snow and boots aren't making things easier. The only consolation is that we're running in a straight line, so it won't be hard to follow our path back. Every so often, we pause to catch our breath. The pace is catching up to Tara, who has to fight to keep her smile on. Morgan seems unfazed by it all. I'm about 3 seconds away from demanding that we give up when I see it. Way
What
off
did
in
she
the
see?
distance, too far to identify the source, is a light.
Oh my god, chat! Look, it's real.
Did you see it?
Oh my god,
it?
chat.
In the distance. A will-o'-the-wisp.
Where's the crap? I needed the. Where's the red circle thing? I'm trying to find a transparent image of like the did you see it thing.
Did you see it? I saw it. I see it. Can you see
Did
it?
you see it?
Can you see it?
In the dark of
Can
the
you
night.
see it? I'm pointing at it.
Evil found her. It's true, Soap. I'm very proud of you.
It's real. It's real. See,
Look,
she wasn't
chat, it's
lying.
real. It's real, chat. It's real.
Chat, is this real?
Yeah, it is real. Maybe I can. I can do this real quick. Okay, and then
Chat, is this the real life? Or is it just fantasy?
Whoa, whoa.
Do you see it, chat? Do you see it? Look on stream.
I don't know what you've done. I wish I knew what you've done to it, but I can't see it.
Look! I had a red circle. Do you see it? Can you all see it?
You did add a red circle? Sick.
Yeah. I just made a quick text thing, and I typed in O. Made it red.
You didn't even actually make a circle.
No.
Classic.
O.
In the corner of the room, for 3 to 6 frames of the camera, there was a mysterious light that nobody could identify. It sparkles and glimmers like a star that fell to the earth. I fell silent, the words stolen from my mouth. Then Tara points, stating what we already know.
There. Oh, there it is. Look.
Buoyed by her second wind, Tara runs off again. This time, Morgan and I are close behind. We follow the light, which sometimes blinks out, but soon reappears.
Follow the light.
I'm too focused on not slipping and falling to give much thought as to the sources. There's no telling how long or how far we've been going. Somehow the light never seems to get any closer or further away. It's like it's running from us.
Really? It's running from us? Hey, wait up!
Stop running, ghost. We want to
Hey,
ask you some questions.
look out!
Hey,
Link,
ghost. Get
look
over
out.
here.
Hey!
Hey, listen.
Listen. Oh.
Tara yells out into the darkness. If whatever it can't understand her, it ignores her. Running is quickly becoming difficult. My lungs burn from the cold, and my breathing turns ragged after barely a minute. Tara pulls further and further ahead from Morgan and me, her one-track mind fixated on that light. After a bit longer, I hit my limit, and my pace slows back to a walk, then a stop. I fold my hands over my knees, and I gasp for breath. Morgan crunches to a stop, just ahead too, turning back towards me.
Are you alright?
I try to respond, but I'm breathing too heavily to be able to talk. I just wave my hand, gesturing for Morgan to go ahead without me. But she doesn't.
Are you sure?
I force myself to stand and nod. I'm fine. In the murk, Tara's disembodied light herself. Only the flashlight's glow visible. I watch it bounce to a halt, then slowly make its way back towards us.
Ah! You guys give up too easily.
Or we just use a different exercise regime. How are you not dead? I haven't seen you run in years.
That's because you never hit the gym with me.
I don't know if she's joking or not, and I'm too worn out to care.
Ooh. So, what was that thing? Do you think it was the forest spirit?
Morgan's eyes widen.
You believe me?
Tara
Of
shrugs.
course, silly. This is a visual novel. Of course, crazy things can happen.
Anything can happen. Like ghosts. Or women kissing.
What?
What?
No, that's impossible.
That
Yeah.
doesn't happen. Does it?
I hear.
That'd be illegal.
I hear once in a blue moon it does in fact happen. Although it's rare.
What?
No way. It's true.
That's so concerning.
Perhaps one will even happen in this very stream. Maybe.
Whoa.
Maybe, depending how far we get.
Oh, you don't make me too confident when you say it like that.
Guys, I swear, women kiss in this visual novel. I swear, don't leave.
I'm considering it at least. I mean, what else could it have been?
Berries. Berries.
Morgan says it very nonchalantly.
Berries.
No, so it wasn't like that. It's like just fairies.
Berries.
I side-eye Tara, who's very interested in her boots.
The forest spirit doesn't make a light like that. At least not that I'm aware of.
Right. That makes sense. I'm just going along with it. All right.
Yep, makes sense. Yep, I got you.
All right. Yeah, that's fair.
Roger.
Roger.
Hi, Dan.
Who's Roger? Why do they keep referencing Roger in Star Wars? Doesn't it, Mads?
It was probably someone from the village.
Like,
What if you said Roger to someone named Roger? Would it just be Roger?
Wouldn't Roger work?
Yeah, but like, what if you wanted to say their name at the end as well, though? Like, it would be very valid to say like Roger.
What if? Ruff was also
What
the
if?
last name?
What if you were curious if somebody by the name of William would wish good faith upon another person named William, and you asked, will, goodwill on Will?
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. I saw another one that was like that. I can't remember what it was.
Woodchuck wood.
No.
Oh, you mean how much
that
wood
one,
woodchuck
like a name.
wood?
I mean a name one that was like Will,
wood?
I think.
Soaping.
We already had that emote. Why did they not? What's that one called though?
I think
Soaping?
Probably soaping. I think it's soaping.
Yeah.
Isn't it
I
soaping?
don't know why Dan didn't just do the soaping emote then.
We got soaping. We can all do a little soaping, you know.
We do a little soaping.
I never do that. I never talk. I'm very quiet. I'm very quiet person, you know.
I don't know, Yuki. Do you believe this?
False.
I'm
I'm gonna have to go with
quiet,
false.
False.
Same.
I'm quiet. When was the last time you heard me talk?
Less than a second ago?
That's yeah.
None of mod. So you're not. You don't have seven. Do you not have 7TV access, Dan?
Can't you? Yeah, can't you just like see though if you type soaping and then press tab and see what tab completes, and then if it doesn't, then you type soaping emote.
I'm pretty sure Dan has 7TV.
That's usually how I would handle that.
Oh, okay. He just didn't press tab.
But, as I say it, I know how unlikely that is. The light seemed to always maintain a precise distance was unnatural. I can feel the seeds of doubt being sown into my heart.
Holy shit! One chapter is like it's already been.
It's definitely strange. Well, it could also be like the first chapter is like really, really long, and then the ones after are shorter.
Yeah.
Oh, and like the first one's like really well developed and like.
Well, it's because it's the
around.
introduction developing the characters, so it's like really long.
Yeah, because like this entire chapter just been us going to the village, building up that spooky happenings might be happening here, and now we're seeing potentially spooky happenings. So like
Yeah, and like it's introducing the characters so we actually kind of know something about Maddie and Tara's and Morgan's personality before we actually get into the novel, where like that's already established, so they don't have to spend a very, very long amount of time establishing it.
yeah, exactly. And again, I don't know exactly how many chapters it has. I could probably check whenever we go on break. This still has my old save files from the last time when I played this 4 years ago. So if I read the chapters, I might just accidentally spoil shit. So I don't want to accidentally do that. But I don't know. Either way,
Tara looks at me with more pride than a rainbow flag. Gage.
Nice. Gage.
Look. Holy shit! That's practically canon in Maddie terms. What does that mean? Wait, hang on, what?
That's not canon.
What happened?
But it was definitely strange.
Maddie admitted that, like, cause, I think they were talking about this earlier, but basically Maddie was the pessimist and would never actually.
She's the skeptic.
She's a skeptic.
No, I know that.
So her
she agreed that it's
okay,
possible.
maybe there's something wacky going on here. She was like, "Oh my god, finally we got."
No, I just think it's like fireflies or some shit. To be honest, if I saw like random lights, I'd be like, "Is that like fireflies?" Maybe.
I mean, Based on the art
I was still like,
they gave us, that's
I was
pretty
still
bright for Firefly. Also, fireflies
Yeah.
actually fireflies don't live in cold climates like this.
Yeah, maybe.
I roll my eyes, but it's partially just for show. I'm curious at the very least. I wouldn't call myself a believer, as much as Tara wishes. But that's 2 strange things so far, which is 2 more than I expected when I boarded the train out here.
Backslash.
It was strange. That's as much as I'll get.
Thank you for the research.
Strange? Would you say wacky, perhaps?
Perhaps silly.
Would I
Perhaps
perhaps say that
little
stranger
bonkers?
things have happened? Oh, okay, it was.
Stranger Things?
Like,
Reference to Stranger Things?
a yawn overtakes me in the middle of speaking. It doesn't help the pain in my lungs.
Oh, I guess it's past your bedtime, huh?
You think?
It's
Whoa! Rude.
Betty does
I kick some snow at her, and it bounces uselessly off her pants.
Whoa.
With the way we've been bantering with each other, it really does feel a bit more like old times. Also, hi, Fabrizia.
I have.
Make that
Hi,
3 strange things on
Fabrizia.
this trip so far.
We should begin heading back anyway. We can't go much farther before I'd be lost too.
You still know where we are?
Lost?
Yes, of course.
Is that
Wait,
a
trouble or
reference to the hit meme comic?
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 Lost?
Meme?
Lost comic?
No, it's a reference to Akiwu's friend. Mute?
Yeah? Yeah.
Mute? Question mark?
Question mark? Question mark?
What happened to Lost? Question mark?
She got lost somewhere.
Yeah. Something like that from what I heard. That was me. I was like, why are they reading the line? I was like, oh wait, that's me. I'm the fuck up. I'm the one who's not going to the next line.
You're a fuck up.
Okay, guys, you heard it here first. I fucked up. I forgot
You
to
fucked
click the
up.
mouse. I done goofed, and I apologize to all of you.
Consequences will not be the
Better
same.
apologize. I am so disappointed in you.
I hope you can all forgive me for this colossal mistake.
No, actually unforgivable. Honestly, I don't even know. How can I can't even see you as my friend anymore. This is
What
so
the-
fucked up.
What the? No, please.
She has a
please don't
point.
go.
I got so caught up chasing light that I lost track of what direction we'd come from.
I'll show you around more tomorrow. There's something you might like to see.
Yeah. What is it?
A surprise. We'll go tomorrow before it gets dark. It's a bit of a walk.
Does it have to do with whatever that light was?
Oh, maybe. I have no idea.
Bitch,
It's
do I
possible.
tell the weather?
Story of my life. Okay, well, we'll call it quits for tonight and pick it back up tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess.
That's fine by me.
Great. I hopped, by the way.
Hopped.
You
She
didn't
hops
see it?
forward,
I definitely
then
hopped.
pauses.
I mean, the mono did do a little hop. The
No, but
Spoke-
I hopped in person.
Spoke got out of his chair and hopped.
hop.
Yep.
Damn, +1 soap. +1. Good job.
Plus 50 DKP.
I guess you want to lead the way?
Morgan smiles as she does just that.
I need some food.
Well, I was actually going to say once the scene is finished, we could take our first
Little break.
of the stream.
You gonna break something?
Yeah, I'm gonna break your face, Soap. Ugh.
Wah!
He's gonna break your fucking face tonight. Give him something to break.
Wah! Wah! This is brutal. Guys, do you reckon I should get that hat?
What hat?
It's like, I don't actually have the option,
That
but I saw a post and it was so funny. I love it.
Oh, that hat. Okay, let me show you chat. Let me show you the chat.
That's a good hat. I should find a hat like that. I want to find a hat like that.
so true.
This is the hat that Soap is talking about, chat. Let me
What?
pull it up
What's
for you.
wrong with it?
This is the.
That's a cool looking hat.
Women fear
I saw
him.
this post-
Fish fear him.
I saw it posted on Twitter, and somebody posted said, "Y'all can't even begin to fathom my drip."
Glory hole themed hat.
Put a little.
Put a little tufts of hair at the front? Exactly.
Yeah. Oh
What do you mean? I'm wearing this bun backwards. Oh.
So
Wouldn't it be funny to have a bunch of hats that are all like the most uncommon hats, and you just have them all? And it's like, you want to wear a hat, you just wear this hat that's like not fucking popular. You only have not popular hats. Oh.
I mean, like, what do you mean by unpopular hats? Do you mean like?
You have like something like this. You have like, I don't know. What's another one? You have the cap. You have the Yankee with no brim. Shit like that. You just find hats that are like awkward that people don't wear.
And you just wear them all the time. But you're just the weird hat guy.
Wear a Naruto headband under so that the buckle shows through the hat.
Oh my god, that.
You're wearing that awfully high.
That might be too powerful. If you take those and combine it, it might destroy the fabric of the universe as we know it.
No, I reckon it's fine. It'll work.
Okay, if you say so.
Nah, she'll be right.
She'll be right.
She'll be alright.
Nah, she'll be right, mate.
She'll be right, mate.
You want to read it a little bit more and wait for the scene to end and take a break?
Yes.
It takes us only 15 minutes or so to reach the cabin. We must have added a lot of time with our trip with all the wandering we did. Morgan bids us farewell at the door, which I barely returned before stumbling inside. I'm halfway out of my boots by the time Tara's inside.
Guess you're not staying up late then.
I'm out like a light the second I hit the bed. Tara grins, just barely, or just briefly.
Right.
My hand is on the door when Tara clears her throat.
Hey. Thanks for... Sorry, I'm tired as well. Thanks for, chasing after that thing. I appreciate you playing along.
My hand lingers on the door, poised to turn. Yeah, of course. Let's see what we find tomorrow.
Oh, right, yeah. Right. Good night.
Why are you talking through a tube soap?
I'm not.
Uh,
Right, yeah. Right, good
So,
night.
so please leave the toilet paper roll. Please exit the toilet
It's
paper
not a
roll.
toilet paper roll.
I know it
It's
sounds
actually my
funny
hands.
when you play with it. Okay.
I figured it was probably your hands or something. I just...
Yeah.
Night. I quickly step in, then shut my bedroom door before Tara can say anything else. As I switch off the lights and crawl into bed, I remember the end of the train ride here. I felt the same just now, standing there, not knowing what to say. It'd be so easy. I banish his thoughts from my mind and wrench my eyes shut.
Morgan's at the window again. Like, hey, was it the light cool? What did you think?
Oh.
There'll be time to worry about it tomorrow. I have time to think. We have a month. As I slowly drift off to sleep, the exhaustion that I feel winning out over the stress, the last thoughts I have are dancing lights in the snow.
Whoa. Dancing lights in the snow.
Meow.
Oh.
Okay. We will have our
Whoa.
first break here.
Here.
I'm not
We'll have
gonna.
our first break here.
This is our union mandated break for the voice actors union.
Yep,
Mhm,
and
mhm.
it's actually perfectly.
I can't believe that was 5 hours for the first fucking chapter. That's fucked. I mean,
Okay.
it's only 6 chapters, so I mean, I guess it checks out.
So
But
I
you
don't know
said it was 6
what our
chapters.
ratio is for this playthrough so far, but typically.
But it's better doing. It's going
ratio-
faster than our previous ones.
Yeah,
But that's only because we have 3 people.
typically for every 1 minute, it's 4 minutes for us when we play visual novels. But this is, I think it's a bit better. But we're down to like, I think like 3 or something. I think.
Yeah, we're making a good split.
Good split. Good split. We're set to beat.
Yeah.
We're slow running this shit.
Is that a gold time? Is that a gold split? Nice.
Nice.
Not even close. 3 minutes to 1 minute is just, that's, you know. Mostly also the visual novels, you just like read through them, and reading is a lot quicker than speaking them. So
Wait, we've not been playing audio from the game this whole time? You guys not hear the sound of the wind?
Oh well.
Oh, there
It's
we
not
go.
that big of a deal.
Yeah, yeah. I guess they were missing the music of the game though, which kind of sucks. There we go.
Alright.
Punz
I
very quiet.
will. I'll be back.
This good?
All right, I'll see you in
I'll actually
3,000
just be
years, Pope.
back. Ugh. I must
we're
go
gonna be
put
taking
food
our first
into
break
the
here.
air fryer.
We'll be runs into the visual novel. There we go. Yeah, we are back. We're gonna be getting. I'm gonna get a drink. Everyone, go get a drink. Go stretch. Go do whatever you gotta do, and then we'll get right back to the game. We will see you guys in a bit. Let me put on some music so you don't just have to hear the howling of the wind while we're gone. There we go. Right, back in a bit, guys.
Okay.
My food is cooking. My food is cooking.
Hi everyone. Hello. How's it going? What are you all up to? Everyone having fun? Everyone excited? Whoa, okay, Fab. No need to be like that. No? Then get excited. What are you cooking? I'm gonna have some chicken and some fried chicken. Air fried chicken, but still fried chicken. And some chips. Some chips. I'm trying to decide though, do I wanna like salt the chips with like normal salt or chicken salt? Which one do I want? Like what sounds both? There's no point in salting it with normal salt if you salt it with chicken salt, because the chicken salt still tastes like salt. It just also has a chicken flavoring.
I don't think I've ever had chicken salt on stuff before.
Well, yeah, it's apparently not very common in the US to even like buy it. It basically just tastes like chicken stock, though. Let's be honest.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, chicken stock already has a bunch of salt in it already, so yeah, no, that makes sense. That checks out.
Do you think if I took a chicken bouillon cube and I put it in with a pestle and mortar
And broke it down,
or just a grinding wheel would work too?
Ye old grinding wheel. Just out there
Or like a
with
grind,
the-
like a salt,
I
like a
reckon
salt
that'll
grinder.
work.
Just grind down the chickens.
Well,
You grind it down, would it become chicken salt?
what do you mean, whatever, man, Dan? Dan, think of it, it's like this. It's like this. Oh, do I want ice cream with chocolate on it, or do I want ice cream without the chocolate on it? And you say both. It's like I'm still having ice cream either way. Like, do I want to add the chocolate or not? Do I want the chicken flavoring with the salt? Like that's chicken. If I just put salt and chicken salt on, it's still salt chicken. It's still salt and chicken flavoring, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, chicken. So chicken. Well,
Chicken salt tastes like salt, but also with chicken flavor. You know, it's if you add salt and chicken salt, it's just gonna taste like you adding chicken salt. You just add chicken salt if you're gonna add chicken and salt. It's like when my sister adds, she'll have like instant noodles, right? She'll have 2-minute noodles.
Yeah.
And then she'll put the seasoning on. And the seasoning is like chicken stock, and it's salty as fuck. And then she'll crack a little bit of salt on the side. It's like,
oh,
it already tastes like salt. Like, you can't make it.
ramen noodles have like a notorious amount of salt in them. Like crazy high levels.
I know. That's why I'm like, it's not gonna make a difference. What you're adding to it, she like adds a tiny amount as if it's gonna add like a little bit of flavor. But it's like it's already got so much salt. You're actually basically adding nothing to it.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally just. I wouldn't be surprised if most of that stock is made of salt, because they have it's supposed to be like a preserved, not like preserved, like it lasts a while, right? Like stock.
What?
I don't know. Something about the salt keeping the beef or chicken stock consumable for a while. I don't know. But yeah, no, we don't do the flavored salts much here. Some people will use garlic salt, which is, well, as you would imagine, just garlic mixed with salt, and that's usually pretty good.
Garlic salt.
Yeah, garlic salt.
We had a bunch of we got a bunch of flavored seasoning salts, and then they all fucking turned to a solid brick because it's too fucking humid up here. So annoying. So fucking annoying.
I Are you guys keeping them in a good place? Because like, as long as they're like
In a
sealed-
cupboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, cupboard, sealed. They're one of those ones with like the twist top. You go twist the top, and then you can sprinkle it out, and then you twist the top back. There's one of those ones. So there's like a little bit of gap in it, right? And that gap is enough for moisture to get in, and then it fucks it. Because they absorb moisture. You need to add rice. If you buy salt where I live, you need to add rice to the salt container. Because otherwise, you're just gonna get fucking... What's it called? It's just gonna go solid. It's gonna like combine and fucking all like it's gonna go all fucky. You know, it's just not gonna be a powder.
Above, is the cupboard that you keep the salt above like something that produces a lot of steam, like a rice cooker or something like that? Because that could be it. Maybe the moisture from whatever appliance you use is getting in there.
I mean, it's not. It's below. It's below. No, it's a bottom cupboard. It's
okay.
It's definitely not. It's definitely not like above a rice cooker or anything. It's below the cupboard with the kettle on it, but it's like
Okay.
It's below. It probably shouldn't seep down. I don't know. It wouldn't make sense for it to be like that. No.
Okay. Although with the powder becoming bricked thing, that happened to me with the what was the powder that Mura and a few people have sponsored? Not is it Gamer Subs or is it something different? I forgot the brand. Whatever. But it was the powdered energy drink stuff that just randomly became a brick one day on its own, and like literally I had to like I tried to like pick at it with like the little scoop that comes with it, and that I couldn't get a dent into it. So I'm just like, well, I guess I'm throwing half of this container away, I guess.
You know those like long like things you're supposed to use to like test if something where you it's like I don't know what they're called, little like metal like rods that you stick inside like a cake to see if it's like cooked all the way through.
A thermometer?
I don't know if that's the intended use of it, but a what?
A thermometer? You could kick. I mean,
No. Usually you stick like a metal rod and you pull the metal rod out and then you touch the metal rod and you're like, oh, it's cold on the middle of the metal rod, so it's like it's not cooked all the way through, you know? Maybe not a cake necessarily, just something you're cooking in the oven. I wasn't meaning a cake. I was meaning more like a pie or something.
I think that's probably a thing. With cakes and brownies and stuff, we'll take like a toothpick and put it in, and then we'll see how much stuff is on the toothpick, and that'll tell us how cooked it is or not. Because if you put it in and there's a whole lot of stuff on it, then you know it's undercooked. Like there's a lot of batter on it, it's undercooked. If you see a little bit of stuff, then it's properly cooked. And then if you see nothing on it, then that means it's super duper dry and you cooked it way too long.
Just, like, I don't know what these things are. I guess you could use a thermometer, but it's like there's no what I'm thinking of is a thermometer. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fucking thing's called. I actually don't know what the intended purpose of it is. Yeah, because it's like long and thin. It's just metal. It's just a metal rod.
Are you sure? Is it just a thermometer? Because like you put that.
No, it doesn't have a thermometer at the end. On the end, it has like a rounded end.
Because like for like turkey for Thanksgiving, you'll put in like a thermometer into it, and it checks the temperature on the inside of the turkey, so you know how well the inside is cooked. Butt plug.
Definitely not a butt plug. These are a bit too sharp to be a butt plug.
Butt plugs into your food. Is that what's going on?
A bit too sharp to be a butt plug. A bit too thin as well. I would say a little bit too thin. You know?
Is it? I don't want to say it.
What? No, I think I see what you're going. No, it's not that. Definitely not that. Why would you even go there?
Well, if it's not for the butt.
I know, but why would you go there? No, it's not. It's way too long for that. Even if it's just like sharp on the end. It's not like it would like poke. No, like
It's too long.
I don't think
for your
anyone would want
butt.
to use that. No, not for you. Punz, we're talking about something else. You keep up.
It's a sound strategy, Punz. It's a very sound strategy.
Okay. I see.
No, it's like sharpened on the end. It wouldn't work for that. I don't think. I don't know. I wouldn't want to. I don't know. I don't know too much about sounding, to be honest. I shouldn't have said it directly, but like we all knew where it was going. I don't know anything about that, so I couldn't tell you.
I don't know. I don't know much about sounding either, so I don't know. Oh well.
I don't know what it's called.
The rod.
I'm actually gonna go ask. I'm gonna ask. It's gonna annoy me.
Who you ask? Soap is gonna go ask everyone. Soap's gonna go ask. He's gone. But yeah, what are you cooking, Yuki? Or was it Soap that was cooking?
Soap's cooking. I'm not cooking.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, no.
That was my first thought as well. I was like, huh? Who are you gonna ask about that, Soap? Huh? Who are you gonna ask about that? Ooh, excuse me. Oof. But yeah, we made speaking of cooking, we made some salmon in the air fryer today. I think I told you about this, Yuki, before the stream started, so I'll tell it again to the stream. We got some of the cheapest salmon they had at the grocery store. We threw some salt, pepper, garlic powder, and mustard, covered it in olive oil, threw it in the air fryer for like 13 minutes at 400, and it came out pretty good.
Oh my god, it's just called a skewer. It is literally just a skewer. Holy shit. Oh my god.
It's you.
Yes, a skewer. It's a skewer, but like we use it to like it's a metal skewer. We have a metal skewer. I missed it. When did you say that?
Let me see.
There we go. Look up metal skewer. I get it. I get the like type of thing that it is. It's this thing.
Thing? Okay, I'm waiting.
Hang on. Oh my god. I sent like the link for the whole website. I'm so sorry. I was just trying to like copy image.
SME Soap trying to send me chat. Soap is trying to send me viruses on stream. I can't believe
this
virus link. Oh yeah, that's a skewer.
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to say that. Oh, the cake thing. That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say it, and you're all like pulling question marks. I just didn't know the fucking correct term. A metal rod that's really thin that you stick in a cake or a pie to see if it's done. I said that, and then you're all like, "What? I just do a toothpick. I just stick a toothpick in it." Or like, "Oh, thermometer?" Like, bro, it's no, the middle one.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
I think you were just thinking about something else you stick between inside of people's cake. I think
What the fuck are you talking about?
Huh?
What do you?
Huh?
Honestly,
Yeah.
this wine isn't doing it for me.
What kind of wine you got?
Soap has moved on past wine.
So
No, this one specifically. I don't know. It's called 19 Crimes.
Huh?
19 crimes.
Interesting. What are the crimes? What are how bad of a wine are we talking here?
Okay.
Exclamation mark allegation.
It was 1788. Criminals were becoming colonists thanks to the new laws passed by the British Empire. Laws that would see the punishment of transportation to a foreign land, Australia, became a reality for thousands. Many of those who traversed the globe en route to their... It's so hard to read because it's like circular, so I have to keep turning it back and forth while I'm reading this. To foreign land, Australia became the reality for thousands. Many of them who traversed the globe en route to their frontier prison would perish at sea. The rough-hewn prisoners who reached Australia lived in servitude beneath the lash. Pioneers in a frontier penal colony, they forged a new country and new lives, brick by brick. Over 200 crimes could see you sent to Australia. This wine name that I'm not going to try and pronounce because I'm going to butcher it because I'm an idiot, celebrates 19 of them because, well, one must start somewhere.
Huh.
I don't get it.
Is this about the origin of Australia? I
guess they're talking about the origin of Australia on this wine.
Huh.
I want to know what the 19 crimes are specifically, but I guess it's each declared by His Majesty. 19 crimes, each declared by His Majesty to be punishable by
I believe in you, so
I want to say conviction, but it's not conviction. By vish. Is that actually meant to be a C? Maybe it's meant to be a C. It looks like an E. I think the way they've got the C, it looks like an E. Yeah, no, it is conviction.
Uh-huh.
It is conviction. It's just the C looks like an E, so I was trying to read it as an E. I see. By transportation. Conviction by transportation.
Okay.
That was confusing.
Kind of a weird thing to name a wine after. That's like if an American wine named itself the American Revolution or
I'm sure that exists.
Independence.
I'm sure that exists. You probably have a wine called like the Fourth Amendment or some shit like that. I don't doubt
Second
it.
Amendment, probably.
Yeah.
It'd be
Second
like
Amendment
a bourbon
yeah,
or something named
definitely.
Second Amendment.
That would be so fucking funny, but that would exist. 100%. 100% that exists.
I have no doubt that exists. None at all.
Alright, I'll be back. I'll get my food.
Okay. I got some cider that I'm drinking. I am drinking unfiltered. Okay. I hate the way that it has this text on the bottom called unfiltered, and it's okay. It's down east strawberry cider. So it's strawberry cider. It's cider with strawberry flavoring in it. It's tasty. It's good. Punz, turn yourself up. Oh, I'm leaning back in my chair. That's probably why it sounds bad. Ugh. All right, there we go. Here we go. I'm now sitting. I'm sitting. There we go. That should sound better. Open up this fucking pen. There we go. Yeah, I was leaning back with the mic. I could bring the mic down when I lean back like this. And then I bring you guys back as I lean back up. Are you drinking anything, Yuki?
It could be. I'm not sure.
Eat that soap guy while you're at. Hi, Callie. Hi. Oh, dang! If I didn't need soap, I would. But he is very important to our plans. Plans of seeing woman kiss. Yeah. Trying to think of what else I did today. Basically, all I did today was go to the grocery store with CL, and we got some food. We got some meats. We got some frozen stuff. Oh, excuse me. Something we've been trying to utilize more is our freezer. Our our fridge has like one half of it like split down the middle where it's the freezer, then the other half is the refrigerator. So we have like a crap ton of freezer space. So we're trying to get more like frozen stuff, like frozen like French fries and veggies and chicken tenders or whatever into the freezer part. So yeah, we got that. We got some curly fries, some fish, some boneless wings, stuff like that. But yeah, we're now stocked. We're prepared. Yeah, what's your favorite like frozen meal? Like something you buy at a bag of like in the grocery store and put in the freezer until you want to throw in the air fryer or whatever and cook it. What's your favorite like frozen meal thing? Do you guys like classic things like chicken tenders or boneless wings or just some good old fries or something?
I'm back.
Welcome back, Soap.
Welcome back.
What do you
chicken
like?
salt.
What do you make?
And so I couldn't find the chicken salt, so I just had normal salt. Mainly because I didn't want to stay in the kitchen too long. There's people in there already. Like, I'm cooking something. Didn't you want to like wait for me to like finish cooking it so that you can start cooking your thing? But I guess not.
What'd you make? What'd you make, Soap?
As I said, fried chicken
Oh, okay.
and fries. Well, chips.
Nice.
But I'll go and fries for you. All right.
Thank you, Soap. Thank you, Soap. Thank you so much for matching the country of most of the members of the stream here. Thank you. Very for respecting the key culture here, I guess.
What is your demographic?
A demographic.
Yeah, how many people from the US? How many Australians?
I can probably
How
pull
many,
it up
like-
in the Twitch analytics. My demographics. We are 59% United States, 7% Canada, 6% Australia, 4% United Kingdom, 3% Norway, 2% Germany, 2% New Zealand, from Japan, 1 from Poland, 1 from Vietnam, and then the rest are like just miscellaneous. There's 1 Netherlands, there's 1 from Bulgaria. I wonder who that could be. 1 from Russia, 1 from Spain, 1 from Argentina. Is my stream demographics.
Yeah, Hallie is definitely a Bulgarian.
Yep. Yep, that's definitely
100%.
Cali. Yep. I had her pinged for Bulgarian 100%. Earlier I was asking chat what's the favorite like frozen meal, like something that you keep in like a bag in the freezer and then you just put in like the air fryer or microwave or whatnot. And okay, dude. True, that's something only Bulgarian would say. Donia #1. There are these really good boneless wings that I like to put in the air fryer. They're super duper. Oh no, coconut shrimp. There are these coconut shrimp that I like to put in the air fryer whenever I just want like a quick frozen meal. Just double.
I like coconut shrimp because like they like has nothing to do with coconuts or like okay, wait. How do I explain that?
They are shrimp.
Why are they coconut shrimp?
They are shrimp covered in coconut, like shavings.
Okay. So it's not like coconut crabs where it's like they call them coconut crabs because they like crack coconuts and eat them. Or they're actually like shrimp with coconut on them. Okay.
Are you telling me a shrimp cracked this coconut?
Tell me a shrimp fried this rice?
Coconut mouse. Yeah. Good job.
Mouse coconut.
How do I see my thing again? I don't know how I see my how do I see who's from where?
If you go to your creator dashboard, go to viewers and discovery, and then scroll down a bit.
Discovery.
You'll see views by location.
Location. United States at 56%. Then Australia is 11. Canada is 5. Lithuania is 5. United Kingdom is 3. Russia is 3. France is 3. Greece is 2. Sweden is 2. Austria is 1. Germany is 1. Yeah, it's kind of these things.
Interesting. Okay. Now that Soup has got his food back, are we all ready to resume the visual novel?
I guess we can.
I think I will run to the bathroom real
really
quick
well
before
done.
that starts, just to make sure as
Okay.
long as possible before I need to go again. So it'll take me like a minute.
Okay, sounds good, Yuki. Turning the music back on. Boop.
I'll put music on.
What you listening to, Soap?
Hang on, let me check. It's called 3 Floors, 3 Doors, and it's by someone named Abby Sage. I have no clue who that is. I'm like shuffle playing at the moment.
You may have told me about that band before, but I'm trying to remember.
Me? I wouldn't have. I've only just. This is the first time I know about them.
Huh, okay.
I'm just
Right,
shuffle
speedrun
playing.
Nice.
completed.
Alright, turning the music back off again. And,
Okay.
yeah, there we go.
We start to fall into a bit of a routine. Every day, Tara and I will get up and explore Eisenfeld or the surrounding area a bit. We never go too far into the forest, but just enough to set up dramatic camera angles or to film some monologue segments for Tara. Once Morgan's done with work, she'll join us or show us around. Sometimes she brings her cat with her. Surprise, surprise. It hasn't said a word. She keeps promising it eventually will, though. Ever since the night we saw the light in the trees, we've hoped to encounter something equally mysterious or interesting. No such luck, though. Any sort of hope or excitement that I had, any bit of belief that I had allowed myself to build up, has been squashed back down to resigned indifference. My trademark, I know. It took about a week of this before Morgan asked us to wait for her at the cabin, saying she was finally ready to show us the thing that she mentioned. She still wasn't any more forthcoming about what it was, but over the week we'd known Morgan, I'd gotten a little more comfortable with the idea. If she's going to leave us in a shallow grave or something, she'd had plenty of opportunities to do that already.
Oh.
Okay, it's me. The heavy clouds overhead promise a darker night than the past few, and probably heavier snowfall. We won't be able to stay out very late. Even with Morgan's guidance, the possibility of being caught in a snowstorm is hard to ignore. Tara paces back and forth as I linger in the doorway, trying to enjoy the warmth from the cabin for as long as I can. Finally, a fashionable 15 minutes late, I spot Morgan heading down the trail from the village towards us. Tara zips off to intercept her, and the two of them approach together.
Punz, are you sure it has different characters, like, in a dialogue?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yes.
It's gonna happen, everybody. It's gonna happen. It'll happen.
It's gonna happen, guys. Just like how this is.
Just wait. It's
gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. It's coming.
Alright.
It's on its way.
I believe you.
The
I
dragons
believe
are coming.
you as much as I believe you as much as Maddie believes Morgan.
Speaking of, hey, sorry I'm late. Work was a little busy tonight.
No worries. Well, that answers one of the myths out of Eisenfeld that I was curious about. Whether or not anyone actually shops at Morgan's store.
True. It didn't seem like anyone wasn't shopped there at all.
Tara bounces around between the two of us, raring to get going. Morgan smiles approvingly at her.
So, you guys, sorry, I'm eating.
Wah.
That shouldn't take my rifle. You said you had something special planned for tonight, right?
She spent the whole day trying to guess what it is.
I think I narrowed it down. It's either a crashed UFO, the Fountain of Youth, or Elvis.
Elvis. I was just hanging out. Just hanging out in the middle of this random.
We have an Elvis memorial in Melbourne.
Really?
I didn't know that existed, but I was looking around on Google Maps at Melbourne and found the memorial of Elvis. I guess a memorial to Elvis.
Excuse me. Huh.
It was interesting.
Did he visit there on tour or something? Was there a reason of significance?
I have no clue. That's why I thought it was weird.
I'm not gonna bash him, respecting Elvis, but
it's just in a graveyard in Melbourne City.
just there.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
It's got flowers and shit in it as well.
Those are the ones you narrowed it down to? Mm-hmm. Continue.
Hang on, I'll just find it.
Wait.
Someday, Mads, it's gonna be Elvis, and you're gonna wish you believed me. They aren't doing this anymore.
What do you mean they aren't doing this anymore?
It was the last time they're going on this trip, you know?
Yeah.
She's leaving the podcast.
Yeah.
So, not podcast, she's leaving the channel. So it's
So yeah, about that, Tara.
I face Morgan, pointedly turning my back to Tara. Anyway, we're ready to go if you are.
You both have flashlights. We're gonna be heading deeper into the woods this time.
We both hold our lights up in unison. After our first venture into the forest together, there's no way I'm ever going out there without each of us having a flashlight. Just having one makes me feel more self-reliant and helps suppress my anxiety a little bit. Just a little.
Wait, follow me. Wait, follow me. Wait. I'm trying to do a more girl-y voice, but I don't know how to do woman.
You need a voice
All
track.
right, somebody get Punz the voice training videos. Let's go.
I've been waiting for CL to start doing it, so I could do it a little bit with her, so I could do better at the voice training, like doing girl voices. But like, she hasn't started it yet, so I'm just like, okay, well.
Bob, look at the slide chat. I put in the Elvis memorial.
Elvis memorial.
Why do y'all have an Elvis memorial?
Yeah, they got an Elvis memorial. Look, I'll show you, Chad.
No, I know. Why do y'all have an Elvis memorial?
I mean, like, it's very pretty.
It's nice.
But why though?
Like, shouldn't that be
No.
in Tennessee?
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess it's just like Elvis enough.
Huh. Interesting. Weird.
It was commissioned by the president of the Elvis Presley Fan Club of Australia in 1977.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
The Elvis Presley Fan Club of Australia. I mean, yeah, I can imagine there's lots of fans of Elvis Presley in Australia. So that's not so weird. Just
Yeah.
fascinating.
Very interesting. I've been waiting to show you two this since you got here. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love the Elvis Presley memorial.
Out of the middle of nowhere. Every single location has an Elvis Presley memorial somewhere. You just gotta look hard enough.
They all have a fan club. Hi, babe. Hi.
I just actually have an Elvis Presley like shrine in my bedroom. I haven't shown anyone, but it's there.
Hi, Bayo. Yeah, Soap actually makes regular offerings to Elvis Presley.
Yeah, exactly. I hate Elvis. What the hell? Why do you hate Elvis?
Don't let
What? Elvis isn't that bad.
Don't let the Elvis fan club of Australia hear that, Dan.
Sarah
Silly
starts to
story.
vibrate again.
Out
Nice
the
looking at
memorial. Sorry, the
memorial
memorial
to
to Elvis
Elvis?
Presley's in Melbourne. Then you better watch out. That fan club's gonna get you. They're gonna get you. They're there.
They're coming. They are on their
You're
way.
in the Elvis fan. The Elvis.
They are armed with
fan
sharpened
clubs.
vinyls.
Imagine them with a bunch of spears with like shards of the vinyl, like sharpened. They got like a bunch of with like at the spearhead.
They throw like vinyl ninja stars. Oh, dude, it's so fucking stupid.
Okay. As much as I hate to admit it, she's got me pretty curious too. I'm not sure what she could be keeping secret out there and for so long. This isn't going to be dangerous or anything, right?
Probably not.
I like those odds.
We set off at a fairly brisk pace. Tara makes it a point to walk right by Morgan's side, taking short and hurried strides. If she doesn't find out where we're going soon, I'm pretty sure she might actually explode.
Okay, I'm gonna keep guessing. Ancient graveyard, fairy circle, satanic ritual, Sasquatch den.
Close. It's a church.
A haunted church.
Aurora stops dead in her tracks.
Stop me dead in my tracks.
Stand Kill Bill style, I think. I could take an
Octogenarian?
octogenarian.
What the hell does that mean? What the fuck
80-year-old.
does that mean? Oh. I don't know if it's an 80-year-old. Maybe it is.
It's
a person who's between
old
89
person.
years old. Yep.
No, but I'm saying, like, I don't know if the
It's
top
used
fan is an
generically
80-year-old.
just for old person.
Maybe it is an 80-year-old. What would define the top fan, though? Is the top Elvis stan someone who would, like, someone who's been listening to Elvis since they were a kid and forever, like, only listen to Elvis? Or is it, like, how willing they are to, like, how much they're willing to sacrifice for Elvis? Because, I don't know. I feel like someone who's younger has a lot more to sacrifice. But then, just because they have more to sacrifice, does that make them a bigger Elvis stan? What really is the biggest Elvis stan?
I think they try and dress and act like Elvis, kind of like the Kings. And
There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those people. There's a lot of people who I think stylistically try to look like Elvis. Elvis Fallout lore? I'm not going into the Kings. I'm not going into the Kings. I'm not doing it. I'm not taking the bait.
oh boy, oh no, I gotta. Well, I was gonna say I gotta bring up the soap Bethesda counter into this scene, but to be fair, I did bring it up this time. It was me. I brought it up. So I can't.
Punz is the guilty party today.
It's me. I'm guilty. I am guilty. I fucked up earlier.
What
I fucked
emoticon?
up now. I fucked up.
Pacer?
Do you reckon I should play? Do you reckon I should?
Graham Pacer?
I was gonna say, Fab. Do you reckon I should play? Morrowind? Should I do it?
Play Morrowind. I think you should. Let's see what Fab has to say. I
just always hear people saying it's the best Elder Scrolls, but like I've never like given it a try, and I actually know barely anything about it.
If you're looking for something with good story and lore and stuff, Morrowind definitely. Play Redguard Warrior, Breton Mage or something.
I'd probably go Breton Mage. That's probably what I would do, honestly. What are you saying? I can't be a Nord mage. How many porn mods? Not in the first playthrough. I don't feel like the porn mods in Morrowind would be very good. Mainly because the porn mod is focused on Skyrim, so it's easier to mod. Or it is. I guess it's easier to mod, technically.
Yeah.
Sub 100? No, that means nothing to me. What do you mean sub 100?
Suboptimal? IQ? Oh, yeah, because like in the old
Perfect.
Lord, Nords were kind of like
They're
a lot
meant to
more
be like
realistic.
that anyway. That's what I find funny is like, even in the like standard lore, I feel like they still like try to make it like that. But then you talk to them all, and they're not like stupid, but they're meant to be stupid because like. See, that sounds cool. Why don't they have like the intellect shit in fucking Skyrim? I know because they simplified it so it was like more approachable by like the general audience, but like, bruh, that sounds cool as hell. Do they have dialogue checks though, based on your stats like that? That's the thing I care about most. I feel like they wouldn't have had that anyway. Dialogue isn't as big. I think that's my biggest issue with one of those older games is... Yeah. I care more about dialogue options, but those games don't have dialogue options, so it's like...
Okay, hi. Yeah.
Although the
definitely
lore in Morrowind looks really interesting. Like...
Oh yeah, absolutely. NPCs have really good dialogue.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I like being able to like make choices and shit. I like the choices affecting the story and shit like that. So if you're not given a lot of dialogue choices, like something like fucking, you know, fucking Fallout New Vegas.
Talking about Morrowind, hey. Choices are choices of action.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer more when it's like, oh, you did this? Oh, that means we can do this, you know? Or like, oh, this happened in the past? That means this. Like when you like, you have to be at a very specific point in like the Brotherhood quest to be able to like get the Brotherhood to back off of things. So you have to like progress it, but not progress it too far, and then you can get the Brotherhood to not attack the NCR or whatever, or you can get them to fight. Do they fight along it? I don't know. You like get them to like stand down or whatever, so that you can have like more resources or whatever during the battle. Something like that. Morrowind has all that? Okay. That's the sort of stuff I like.
Yeah, Morrowind's good. But yeah.
Yeah.
It takes the Punz stream bingo card.
Look. I wasn't necessarily just meaning like gathering armies. I was just using that as like an example, as like a oh, if you do this specific thing, this specific thing gets done. I played Disco Elysium recently, and that one's so good for it. I fucking love how Disco Elysium plays. That shit's so good.
Yeah, that's something I want to play at some point, but just haven't.
I'd probably say Disco Elysium is my favorite choice-wise of any game. I did not get fatigued playing it. I played it like every day. Like, I stopped that when I went away for a holiday, and then it took me a little bit to get back into it, but I did. And I finished it, and it was so good. Oh my god. Disco Elysium's so good.
Alright, let's get back to it.
Yeah, sorry, I derailed.
You're fine, Joe. You're good. That's your line, Joe.
Oh, wait, a church? Was Maddie right when she said we're gonna try and... When you... Was Maddie right when you said you were gonna try and get us to join a cult?
I never said that. I might have said that. Despite her antics, Morgan never stops or slows down.
Nothing like that, I promise. It's really old. Older than any of the buildings you've seen in Eisenfeld. The people who built it are ancestors of the residents today. I guess they were what you'd consider pagans. They worshipped a god of the forest.
Pagans.
Pagans? No, that's not
Pagans mean people who follow false gods. Yeah, it's pagan.
Yeah, pagans.
Yeah.
Pagans. Pagans.
Pagans.
Good job, Punz. Good job.
Pagans? Were you saying pagans?
I think I was saying pagan instead of pagans.
Do you guys? Yeah. Do you like pronounce it with like an E? Pagans.
Good try, Jamie. You're close. Penguins.
Penguins.
Penguins?
Penguin.
Pagan slash pagan
Pagans,
slash pagan
pagans,
slash
pagans,
pagan
pagans.
slash pagan slash
Pagans.
pagan slash pagan slash pagan slash
Bog
pagan
jam.
slash pagan 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 slash
You changed the way you pronounce that.
slash pagan 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 slash pagan.
Jim, you changed the way you pronounce that like 3 times throughout that whole ordeal. What was that, buddy? Did you change your mind halfway through? Are we there yet? We're close, Tay. We're getting close to I guess the mysterious church.
Question not my methods, father.
Okay, Jamie. Okay, I'll leave the TTS reading to you. All right. So did you read this line?
Hang on. Whoa.
Whoa.
I expect more to the story, but that seems to be Morgan's stopping point for now. She focuses on the path instead, swinging her lantern around in an arc as she looks for whatever it is that's telling her where to go. Every single tree around me looks identical, but I guess one of them is a little more special than the rest. When she sees whichever one that is, she starts to lead us on again. My glasses start fogging up a bit more as we walk. I should have insisted that Tara lay her up a bit more. I'd be a pretty crappy friend if I let her freeze to death out here.
True, she still do be just walk wearing a shirt and then a overshirt, I guess. So
Oh, sorry. So, to summarize your great whatevers and the rest of the village built, your great whatevers and the rest of your village built an old church out in the forest to worship a giant forest spirit, and that's what we're going to see, right?
right.
Have I mentioned that this is going to be the best episode of the show ever?
Morgan's got Tara hanging on her every word, hook, line, and sinker. I'm glad she's having a good time at least. No thanks to me. You said it's older than the rest of the village? Do you know about how old?
Centuries at least. I don't know how many. I've done some research on the history of Eisenfeld, but none of the books really mention it.
How'd you learn about it then?
A lot of it comes from old journals or documents left behind by the people who used to live here. Parts of it are passed down as family legends, too.
The image of Evelyn and Morgan sitting cozily by a fire while Evelyn tells stories is one that I can't imagine actually happened. I'm not going to pry into the details of that, though.
You think we could take a look at those journals sometime? Maybe we could show them off on the show. Authentic first-hand accounts or something like that. Authentic journals? I guess
Authentic.
Authentic.
I guess they're authentic.
Genuine.
I feel like
Leather.
random
This is some
settlers'
genuine
journals.
leather.
Yeah, that's a first-hand. Okay.
For some reason, now Morgan stops, looking ponderous. I also realize that it's starting to snow, just barely, but enough to make me bite my lip and watch the sky.
I'd be happy to show you.
Score. Score. You're seriously the best. Like, thanks for doing all this.
It's nothing really. Don't all your hosts do the same?
A lot of them only stick around for the first day or two, then they realize there's a lot of filming and setting up behind the scenes, then they get bored. For all her issues, I can't deny that Morgan's been much more gracious and helpful host than we're used to. We walk in silence for a little bit. The snow continues to fall, getting heavier and heavier. At first I try to ignore it, but it's hard. Like always, it seems to fall on me to be the irresponsible one. Hey, Morgan?
I thought you were saying, like, the snow specifically falls on her.
Yeah, there's no target. There's no targets her.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I was like, what? That's weird. What does she mean by that?
Hey Morgan, there's why is this all the snow just going directly onto me? What's going on here?
Hey, Morgan. Are you sure it's safe to keep going? It's starting to snow pretty hard. Both of them look up as if they hadn't noticed.
Oh, you're right.
They hadn't noticed. Now it's Morgan who turns around and looks back the way we came. I could practically hear gears turning in her head. Tara watches, looking anxious. Oh, so she only worries if Morgan starts to look uncomfortable.
Damn.
What the?
It's gonna get pretty bad soon.
She says that so matter-of-factly that at first the severity of her words don't register. Then, every alarm bell in my head starts ringing.
How does she know it's gonna get bad?
Probably it's
What?
like
Is it supernatural?
I think it's just because it's gonna snow a lot, and being out in the woods during a big snowstorm is bad.
Yeah, but is it supernatural snow? Does it only happen when you get close to the thing?
Well, I think it's like, you know how you know rain's gonna come based on like the wind picking up and like the humidity changing in the air sometimes, right? You just be like walking,
No.
like, oh yeah, it's gonna rain in a bit.
Does rain have a taste? Would you say rain has a taste?
Generally.
Yeah. You can taste rain.
What? How soon is pretty soon? And how bad?
Say within the next half hour. Those clouds don't look good.
That's an understatement. They seem to be moving almost impossibly fast. Just like that, the weather's gone from a light snow to the start of a blizzard. We need to turn back then. Get back to the cabin. I take a couple steps, but the fresh snow has made it harder to walk. Even the trail that we had just left has been partially obscured. Oh my god. What is happening? Why can't I read anymore?
You're being affected by the ghosts.
I'm
Ghosts got
getting
you.
like the like brain fog ray is hitting me.
Just like how the snow seems supernatural, it's also affecting you, Yuki. The supernatural effect on you as well. We're closer to the church than the cabin. I think we should go there and weigh it out.
Wait it out? What if it doesn't just pass by? What if we're stuck there for days?
It's better than being dead, you know. Yeah, you
I turned to her in
sourpuss.
disbelief. No shit it is. Morgan wrings her hands, looking genuinely distressed.
I don't know what's going on. I don't think it was.
Once again, she looks back in the direction we came from, lost in thought.
And then they all froze to death without kissing any girls. Said,
No girls were kissed. They
"Damn,
all died. Game over.
game over."
Dark Souls, you died. You died. Screen pops up.
We're just wasting time standing here arguing, you know. Morgan said we should go to the church, and she's the expert.
I'm loath to call her an expert at this point, but Tara's right that we don't have time to spare. We're definitely in dire straits if she's the one being the voice of reason. Fine, let's get going then. We don't waste any more energy on talking. We just follow Morgan as closely as we can. The light from her bounces in the wind, reminiscent of the light we followed just a few short days ago. I focus on it, using it as a beacon, since it's easier to keep track of than Morgan herself. I bury my face into my scarf as much as I can, feeling wind push against me and making it harder to walk. Tara slowly freezes to death because she doesn't know how to wear winter clothes.
Boom.
Basically me. I do that. I don't wear winter clothes a lot of the time.
Damn. So you die if you're suddenly caught in a blizzard, walking home from the store.
Probably.
Damn.
Just possibly.
By now, the world around us is... Have you been caught? You've been caught in a blizzard in real life, so?
No, I said I'd die if I was.
You'd
live
die
in
if you were.
Fucking.
Yeah, you live in
the
hell.
tropics, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Like-
lives in Australia. He's got no cold resistance at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I live in Texas, which isn't much cooler, and I have really good cold resistance.
Well, it gets cold at night there. Here it's like pretty warm all the time.
Have you ever been caught in a windstorm on the water?
It can't snow in Texas?
It
I've been on the boat
snows.
where it's been very windy, but not.
Rarely, but it can. It like.
Yeah, I was going to
physically
finish my
can't
sentence
snow
after
here.
Punz talked.
Okay.
It snows. No, I was saying I paused so that you could talk. I wasn't complaining that you talked. It snows maybe once every 2 years. It's gotten more frequent recently because of climate changing. But it used to be like every 2 or 3 years it might snow. But it does get briefly cold during winter, but it doesn't. It gets really hot during summer. Like we have weeks in a row where it's 35 C plus.
Yeah. Here it doesn't
it's
get
probably
like super hot. It gets hotter actually down in Melbourne. And you get up to 40 degrees. 35 here is usually where it caps out, but it doesn't usually get lower than fucking 30 during summer. Like at all. Fucking what's it called? What the hell was it? I can't think of how I want to phrase the thing I was gonna say. It is like I don't know. It's just humid here. It's like really humid, but it doesn't really get cold ever. It's kind of just like always warm. The coldest it gets is like 10 degrees during winter, but like that's nothing. Melbourne also doesn't snow. Like I think it has before, but it doesn't snow at all. And that's like the bottom of Australia. That's the furthest thing from the equator. Oh, besides I guess Tasmania, but you know what I'm saying. It's like yeah.
By now, the world around us is starting to grow more and more blurry. It'll be a whiteout before long. My heart beats hard in my chest as my anxiety starts to skyrocket. We keep walking, huddling closer together as we press on. Tara keeps a brave face, but she's shuddering more and more with each step. Morgan and I push a little closer to her, hoping to help shield her from the wind as much as we can. When we get back, if we get back, I'm not letting her take another step outside until she agrees to start wearing something warmer. After what feels like years, we come to a stop. My legs are leaden with the effort of marching through the snow. I'm afraid that Morgan's going to say we're lost, but then I realized we've arrived. Just ahead, a huge building stands tall. For its supposed age, it looks remarkably intact. The howling winds buffet it, but even from here, it looks infinitely safer than being stuck out here. A pair of massive wooden doors loom before us.
Just give me a second. I'll get this open.
She grabs hold of a door and starts to pull. The freezing wind works against her, and for a tense moment, I worry she won't be able to get them open. But then, with a creak that's audible even in this weather, they slide open to let us in.
Like the kind of water in it?
Yeah, the kind with water in it.
Oh, yep. I don't know what made that sound. That's crazy.
After you.
We don't need telling twice. Tara and I hurry inside, with Morgan letting the door slam shut behind her as she follows. The first thing that strikes me is the temperature. An old stone building in the middle of a blizzard should be frigid. In fact, it's almost warm.
It's the ghost. The ghost actually keeps the house warm.
The ghost of warmth.
The fire goes. Ooh. Excuse me. So that's you.
Holy shit. Nuts. We hit the jackpot. It was a cool looking church.
Yeah.
If I was a ghost, that's what I'd be haunting.
Very decrepit. The glass broken over there and the...
Actually, I don't think I'd want to be in a church.
And all the...
I'd want to be in a building similar to a church, but not a church. I'd want to be in an old building, at least. Be cooler.
What kind of building do you think you would haunt up? You don't know?
It'd have to be isolated. Like maybe just like a cabin in the woods.
Okay, nice isolated victims, nowhere for them to run. I see, I got you.
Not like that. Like just because it's like peaceful, you know. Someone comes there, I could just like haunt them. It'd be like nice and chill though. It'd be chill haunting. It'd be like
a chill haunting.
Like, yeah, like say they're like sitting out, like they're sitting out in the woods, and I'll just like come sit next to them, like, yo, what's up, bro? You know, that kind of thing.
What you doing? Okay.
I reckon that'd be fun.
Her shout reverberates around the massive chamber, leaving a faint echo in its wake. When Morgan said a church, I figured it'd be some small wooden shack with a tacked-on steeple. But this... Tara's flashlight beam dances wildly along the walls as she spins in circles, trying to take in every last detail at once. This is nothing short of incredible. I let my light drift as well, but slowly enough that I can actually take the time to process what I'm seeing. The whole interior is remarkably well preserved. A few broken pews, a couple pieces of collapsed stone, and a layer of dust on nearly every surface are the only things that make the place seem anything less than brand new. Looking closer at the building itself, I can see various flourishes or designs decorating the walls and railings. Whoever built this place, they built it as a labor of love. It's like a cathedral. The centerpiece is a massive stained glass window that dominates the center of the far wall. Its brilliant colors form an intricate pattern. Actually, if it has a stained glass window, it probably is a cathedral.
Mm-hmm.
I make my way over to Morgan, who's currently watching Tara dart around the building with a small, satisfied smile. It dissipates as I approach. Even though I'm relieved to be out of the storm, I can't believe we ended up in this situation in the first place. Before I can say anything, she beats me to it.
I'm really sorry about this. I truly am. I thought the weather would turn so foul, I would have never suggested we come out here. The last thing I want to do is place you and Tara in any danger. I just wanted to show you two of you something tangible, something different.
I swallow my harsh words. Chastising her wouldn't do us any good. Plus, she's right about the weather. The weather changed way faster than I would have expected, or even thought possible. So I just rub my shoulders, trying to massage some warmth back into them. Don't apologize yet. There's still plenty of time for us to die of starvation or something like that.
True. I think it's more likely we
that's
die
a
of
nice way
exposure
of
first.
looking at it.
Well, that's reassuring. Suddenly, a beam of light swipes across my face. It comes from Tara on the other side of the building.
Hey, come check out these books.
Morgan and I both start to head over. By the way, how do you keep it so warm in here? I was looking for a heater or something, but I couldn't find one.
That's magic, I think.
Ha!
You know what? I'm not even gonna argue.
Whatever, man.
Tara's waiting excitedly next to a stack of books. That's probably a first.
Check it out.
No, I don't think I will. The wooden shelves are warped and damaged beyond repair, but still have retained some of their shape pretty well. The books that line them are in a similar condition. When I remove one, its once soft cover is cold and rigid. The text has faded into illegibility, but flipping through the pages, a few of them are still readable, or at least would be if I understood the language.
Tell me these aren't filled with ancient incantations or something.
These aren't filled with ancient incantations or anything. She holds up the book to her face and blows a puff of air towards me, filling my face with dust. I wrinkle my nose, coughing and sputtering.
Attack.
What the hell? You don't know what's floating around in here.
You're literally the only person alive who could be in a haunted church and not care at all.
She never said it was haunted, you know. And I'm sorry, I'm still a bit too shaken up over, almost dying in a snowstorm?
Is that? Can you hear it? Does it come through?
Nope.
Oh,
I
nice.
heard a bit there.
We weren't even in any real danger. I'm sure. Isn't that right, Morgan?
Actually, I wasn't sure if we were going to make it here.
Uh-huh.
Tara's eyes widen. The reality is the situation hitting her at last. Then she grins.
That makes this an even more badass story to tell in the vlog.
Content.
What's
BB
up, guys?
content.
We almost fucking died in a snowstorm.
Yep. That's the one in the thumbnail. I almost died in a snowstorm?
Almost died in a snowstorm. Number 15.
Whoa. Stay tuned for future content.
Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Mads, we'll have to go hard on the wind sound effects. Maybe we should set the camera outside and get some footage of the blizzard. Blizzard? I fucking hate Blizzard.
Blizzard Entertainment.
So here's where Blizzard neurons activated.
The anger neurons, specifically.
Honestly, Blizzard sucks.
Yeah,
It does.
I don't think there's a single good Blizzard game.
I mean, like new ones, yeah, but like you know.
No, I don't think I've liked a single Blizzard game. I mean, I guess I kind of liked Overwatch at the time. And I'd play it now if I wanted to play it with someone, but I just don't think there's a single good Blizzard game.
StarCraft 2.
I haven't played it,
Warcraft
but
3.
Heroes of the Storm sucked. I hated that. I didn't like any of the Diablos. I guess I didn't play them all. I played one of the Diablos. I fucking hated it though. It was boring as shit.
Warcraft 3 was good, but the part of Warcraft 3 that I found good was not the part that Blizzard made. WoW Season of Discovery. So true, Maz.
I don't like WoW. I just don't think Blizzard makes good games, let's be honest.
That's fair. She hurries over to where I'd abandoned the camera on one of the pews and picks it up, dancing around as she frames mock shots. I open my mouth to tell her how dumb that is when a trickle of dust spirals at me. The whole church shakes with a slight tremor and more dust is displaced. Earthquake? That would be the
Earthquake,
icing
we're
on this
having
cake.
an earthquake.
It'd be horrifically ironic if we survived the blizzard only to die in a freak earthquake. Something tells me that's not what this is, though. There's another tremor, slightly stronger this time, and with it a distant boom, like someone shooting a cannon in the forest. The three of us exchange a glance silently. For once, even Tara is silent. Boom. The stained glass window rattles. I hear Morgan suck in a breath. When I look at her, her eyes are wild and confused. Boom. The thunderous sound is getting closer. There's another sound. A blistering crack that I recognize as a tree splintering. They have a cave troll. No winds, no matter how strong, should be able to do that. Wordlessly, Tara heads over to the front doors, though my first instinct is to call her back to what is I hope is safety. I find myself more curious than afraid. I have to know what it is. I have to see it. Morgan lingers behind us, unsure what to say or do. Tara reaches the door and presses her shoulder against it. She pushes the door open, just a crack, or at least she tries to. But the terrifying wind catches and rips the doors all the way open as if presenting the scene before us. I struggle to comprehend what I'm seeing. Tall, taller than even the trees, stands what I can only describe as a monster.
Monster? Monster?
Monster!
Big dude.
Two enormous, luminous red eyes peer out across the black expanse of the night sky. Neither the howling wind nor the biting snow seem to affect it at all.
Oh my god! Is that the Heart of the Woods?
Not possible. Is that John Hart of the Woods? John Hart?
John Hart? John Woods? This one's actually real name, John Hart or John Woods.
This can't be happening. This can't be real. My legs are about to collapse under me. My heart drops like a rock in my chest, and every heartbeat sends a rush of blood through my body so strong it drowns out the cacophonous storm. Tara fumbles with her camera, her hand shaking violently, cursing, trembling. She struggles to lift it up to her face. repeatedly losing her grip as she tries to focus on the thing in front of us. I don't know how she could even have the presence of mind to do that. My thoughts blur as my mind does, as it tries its best to process what I'm seeing. It's like the forest itself come to life, like a whole mass of trees just uprooted themselves from the ground to form something that can't possibly exist. Branches twist and contort into each other, one splits into 10. Wood rotting into decay and growing anew again spin from the impossible red center. 2 immense horns pierce the sky, looking like lightning bolts permanently imprinted against the clouds. Every thought I can manage to form is fleeting. Every rational part of me tells me that what I'm seeing shouldn't exist, that it isn't possible. Yet here it is. Undeniable.
Oh,
All I can do is stare.
Okay, it's
The red glows brightly, burning my eyes. It's like it's staring right back at me. Maybe it is. The beast shuffles forward, its feet obscured by the forest below. With each movement, there's another massive echo. Trees crackle and snap beneath its immense weight like twigs flattened to nothing and buried under the snowfall. Slowly, the beast lumbers off into the night and is swallowed from sight by the darkness. Soon, even the sound of its footsteps fade. I'm not sure how long Taharan remained in petrified silence, but I realize that I've fallen to my knees, though I have no recollection of it happening. I feel like I have no recollection of anything, that nothing will ever make sense again. At some point, Morgan comes to my side, helping Tara and I back indoors. My whole body is numb, with either shock or cold, or both. She leads us to one of the benches that's mostly intact. I collapse down onto it, my legs still unwilling to support me. I glance at Tara. All the color is gone from her face, and she's still trembling. I probably don't look much better. For a long time, none of us know what to say. We sit and wait until long after the snow has stopped falling and morning arrives. End of chapter 1.
holy shit. That was a long ass chapter. Do we even start the new one? Because it's almost thing. Fuck me.
Honestly, it's up to you guys. I'm down to keep
I
going, but
probably
if you guys want to wrap up,
think with I don't know.
I like it's down to you guys. We're at the 3-hour 30-minute mark, so we have done our 3 hours. If you want to wrap it up here, that's fine. But like I'm down to keep going. Whatever you guys are comfortable with.
How much longer would you want to keep going though?
I don't know. I guess another half an hour or something. But if you guys want, like I said, we want to wrap it up here, I'm down to wrap it up here. This would be a good stopping point. But like to be fair, I'm on a. I'm having fun doing this. So like I said, if you guys want to keep going, we can keep going. If you want to wrap it up here, that's fine with me.
I am ambivalent.
You're what?
Either way.
Oh. Is that? I'll keep going for like 30 minutes. But nothing else better to do. Huh.
Okay. Let's continue then.
I don't say a word on the way back to the cabin. How can I?
Sorry.
You're good, so.
You're fine? How do you vocalize the knowledge that your core understanding the world just turned out to be wrong? It feels like the ground beneath my feet dropped out from under me. My steps are unsteady and I feel nausea come up like waves. My head pounds hard. I've always prided myself on my healthy skepticism, but I can't deny what's right in front of me. My thoughts scramble to find some way to explain it, some way that I can piece it together in a way that I can understand. But it's hopeless. Tara is still struck mute. New mute.
Let's go.
Oh god.
I'd expect her to be bouncing off the walls, unable to calm down. After all, this is what she's been after for years. Ever since we started the show, ever since she first had the idea for the show. Now that we've finally actually found something, neither of us know how to react. She keeps playing the short clip she recorded, over and over again, watching it until the battery runs dry. A lot of it is unusable due to the snow in her shaky hands. But there is still a few seconds of clear, uninterrupted footage. Her ratings are going to go off the charts. We're going to have to prepare for an endless barrage of questions and accusations of doctoring the footage. This will mean interviews, national news, maybe even a book deal. Nothing will ever be the same again. But all we can manage is silence.
We're fucked.
Morgan's the only one who seems somewhat calm, even though she's a bit shaken. She's the one who coaxes us to leave the church and start heading back to town. It's the obvious thing to do, yet somehow the suggestion sounds like a crazy idea that I never would have come up with myself. All my thoughts are mush. If it weren't for Morgan, I'm sure Tara and I would have both ended up wandering the woods in a total shock. I can barely manage a slow stumble as I follow from way behind. Thick, fresh snow impedes the path. The blizzard has subsided, but the harsh winds bite at my exposed skin. It all feels like a bit much.
Nanny, you okay?
It takes a few seconds for me to even register her voice, and a few more to realize she's looking back at me with genuine concern. Yeah, I'm fine. My brain screams to ask for help. My body feels moments away from collapsing. What kind of help could she give me? I can only focus on reaching our destination. Morgan looks like she wants to respond, but instead resumes her trek forward, this time moving at a somewhat slower pace. After a while, the faintest light in the distance comes into view. The cabin. Our light, a refuge in the darkness. Tara's pace quickens to a near sprint. It's like she's been waiting for this moment. She rushes and crosses the distance, disappearing inside. Morgan walks alongside me. She opens the door, following inside behind me. I feel a sudden pang of guilt over how much I've disregarded her before now. Especially since she was actually right. As soon as I reach the couch, my legs give out from under me and I fall onto it like a ton of bricks. It isn't until I hit the cushions that I realize I nearly crushed Tara, who was already collapsed next to me. Sorry. She doesn't say anything. She might not have noticed.
You might thought them bush too.
I thought that getting back to the cabin and safety would renew her enthusiasm. She should be running in circles around me, screaming, "I told you so." Everything about her whole existence has been validated. But she's just looking down at the ground without saying a word. Her bangs obscure her eyes, making her face unreadable. Her chest rises and falls in an odd rhythm. Then I realize that, just like me, she's trembling. The monster silhouette flashes through my head again, huge and terrifying, the red light shining down to the very center of my being.
Here, this will help.
She sets 2 glasses of water down on the table in front of us. I didn't even register her coming over here. Tara clears her throat and leans forward.
Thanks. Seriously. That sounded really sarcastic. Thanks.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Thanks.
I said it wrong.
Hey.
Thanks so much.
I said it wrong.
Thanks.
Thanks. Seriously.
Thanks, I guess. We just got our whole worldview shattered back there, but I guess I'll take this water.
It just came out like that. It wasn't meant to be like that. I'm sorry.
God, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Womp.
Womp.
The first words that she spoke about feels like hours. She manages a small sip, but most of it dribbles down her shirt. I don't even reach for my glass, knowing my hands are just as shaky, if not worse. My entire worldview was shattered.
Hey,
It's going to take more than just a walk in the snow and a glass of tap water for everything to sink in. I can't believe Punz is spoiling this game with his foreknowledge because he's played it before. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yes.
What a fucked up day. You're just ruining it for us. That's so fucked up.
Party 18.
Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome.
Holy.
Buzz. Got a bunch of B raiders. Welcome on in, everyone. How are you guys doing? How is stream, Moop? We're playing a visual novel called Heart of the Woods. It is a Yuri Fantasy visual novel, where I guess basically these two women go out to this town in the middle of nowhere, and I think some kind of European country, and to like
Something like Germany.
Something like Germany, we're
Probably.
thinking. And we just reached a point in the game where they actually saw a cryptid. There was this big, giant, lumbering tree monster thing, and they're kind of just coming to the terms with the fact that they actually found something, and their worldview is kind of shattered at the moment. I played Heart of the Woods a couple years ago, and I really enjoyed it. Same, I played this around 4 years ago. Soap and Yuki have not, and I'm showing this to them in chat, and we're doing a little voice acted playthrough. We're all voicing the characters and going through the game. It's been wonderful so far. But yeah, this game is great. It's super duper good. But yeah, welcome in Polaris Knight. Welcome. You beat a N0 Storm. Welcome. You beat a dungeon in a Zelda game. Hey, let's go. Which Zelda game was it? I sadly haven't played any of the more recent ones, but Wind Waker was my favorite Zelda. That one was really fun.
My favorite is Breath of the Wild, because I played that one.
Nice. For those of you who don't know, Lazy Boop is my model rigger for my life today. She yeah. She's also my editor. She's the one who has been doing much of the YouTube shorts and TikToks I've been posting. She's pretty awesome. Oracle of Seasons, one of the GBA ones. Ooh, interesting. That's a real old one. Wow.
What the GBA Game Boy Advanced?
What the? No,
Does
you're
GBA
awesome.
stand for Game Boy Advanced?
You're awesome. You're the awesome here, not me. Nuh-uh. Boop literally rigged up my model for free because I won that raffle that her and Draco did. You're awesome for that. You're awesome.
Is GBA Game Boy Advanced?
Yeah, Game Boy Advance. Yes.
Okay. I never owned a Game Boy. I don't think I've even seen a fucking physical Game Boy.
Really? Oh. Damn.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever actually seen a physical Game Boy.
My god. Jeez, I feel old now. Age. My tweak death is accelerating. With a big away. That was my first console, the Game Boy Advance. My parents got it for me when I was 4, I think. So that would have been like 2001, yeah. Yeah. Yes, so... Yeah,
oh, damn.
fun.
When did the Game Boy Advance come out?
Was it 2001. When did the Game Boy Advance come out? Game Boy Advance. Wikipedia. Yeah, June 11th, 2001.
That's only a year before I was born. When did DS come out?
Nintendo DS.
2004? Yeah, alright. By the time I was able to, like, do anything game-wise, the DS would have been the main console. So I was playing DS, yeah.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
That's
2004 was when the DS came out.
I remember playing the DS in like middle school. Oh my god. I feel old. I feel old.
I was playing that while I was still, like, this is before I was going to school, I think. Ooh.
Dang.
Maybe not. I probably needed to read at that point, so it would have been like grade 1, grade 2.
Yeah, it was only a few years ago. Yeah, right. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, we're both not old, Moop. We're just a few years ago. Yep, copium. Let's cupping the copium.
Joke's on you, Bayo. I don't even know what zygote means.
Zygote. Isn't that like a baby something? Zygote. A diploid cell resulting from the fusion of two haploid gametes.
So it's before the fetus is formed.
Oh.
Alright, right.
Oh, so you're just a fertilized egg.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They're saying I'm younger than a fetus. That's fucked up.
You are literally like the first second of the process of making human, I guess.
Not that young. I'm 22.
Young. I mean, that's pretty young compared to me, except I'm 26, turning 27 in August.
Yeah, you were actually in middle school when I was in, like, primary school. How crazy is that to think about? Like, when I was starting primary school.
Oh my god, that's crazy. What the?
Oh, I don't know when I was starting. When did your middle school start? When do you count middle school starting?
Is
it grade 5? Or is it do you start middle school in, like, grades, like, 7?
Middle school's 5.
You started grade 5?
I think
5 and 6?
No, is it? Yeah, middle school is 5 and 6, right?
I don't know. You're the one telling the story.
I'm trying to remember. It's been so long. I think it's middle school grade. It's 6 to 8. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Well, yeah. Wait, how would you say? So you are?
26.
26. So yeah, you would have been. You would have been in middle school, I think. Grade 6.
Yeah.
When I was in grade 1. Grade 2. Yeah.
That's nutty. Oh geez, okay. We need to keep going. I need to get these old thoughts out of my head. Get these old things out of my head. Thank you again for the rate.
No, I feel bad when I said old though, because Yuki's older. Sorry, Yuki.
True.
Don't mind me. I'm just over here in the corner, mummified and dead.
So I was trying to keep Yuki out of this. Now you dragged her in. No.
I'm sorry.
Glad to catch a read. I appreciate the read, Boop. Yeah. All right. But yeah, go follow Moop if you haven't. She is super duper awesome, and like I said, she literally rigged up my live 2D model for free. Absolutely amazing, and she also does is an editor for my shorts and stuff. So maybe consider giving her a commission if you like the shorts you've seen on my TikTok and YouTube.
And my TikToks and my YouTubes.
Got my TikToks and my YouTubes. Yes. But yeah, let's do a little bit more since we just got the raid. We'll do a little bit more of Heart of the Woods.
I can say it again. My entire worldview was shattered. It's going to take more than just a walk in the snow and a glass of tap water for everything to sink in. Let that sink in. What the fuck does it want now?
Think want the money.
How are you not freaking out? Have you seen that thing before?
No, that was my first time as well.
She doesn't answer the other part of my question. Tara continues to slowly drink her glass of water, while mine remains untouched. At some point, Morgan goes into the kitchen and prepares a pot of coffee. I can hear her rummage around in the fridge and smell the coffee as it brews, but neither register beyond a cursory awareness. What does get my attention is when she sets 2 steaming mugs down in front of us, hot coffee sloshing over in her hands.
Drink this, I'll help.
I do as I'm
got
told.
an 8.5-hour shift next week. Fuck! Sorry.
Oh no. That's awful. What the?
That is awful. You know what is even more awful about that shift?
What?
It's like, I plan on doing something the day after in the morning. So, I'm only gonna get like 4 hours sleep, but it's fine. Actually, no. It's the wrong day. Wrong day for me to worry about that. Okay, it's on Thursday. It's on the Thursday. No. It's the fact that it goes till 4 a.m. It's not the fact that it's 8 hours. It's the fact that it goes till 4 a.m.
Oh jeez. Yeah, though that is rough. I would also be angry.
The fact that it's full and it goes to 4 a.m.
You don't normally do night shifts, right? Oh, okay.
No, I do work nights, but I usually don't go that late. I'd prefer if it was like 6 o'clock until like. I prefer if it was like 6 to like 2 a.m. for an 8-hour shift. But this one's a 7:30 till 4 a.m. Which is a bit rough, but alright, it's fine.
I do as I'm told. I lapping at the brew since it's too hot to sip. Tara does the same. Morgan sits beside her on the couch, draining her own mug much faster than we do as she gazes out the window. By the time I'm about halfway through my own, I do feel a bit better. Whether that's because of the warmth, the caffeine, or just the placebo effect, I'm not sure. Once we're finished, we just lapse back into preoccupied silence. Yet again, it's Morgan who breaks it.
I think the two of you should take some time to relax. I need to get home soon too, before I arouse too much suspicion. Does that work for you?
I look to Tara. Doesn't seem to have heard what Morgan said. Yeah, sounds fine. The more I think about it, the more appealing it sounds. Right now I want nothing more than to curl up in my bed, cocoon myself in blankets, and sleep for a while.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Never one for long goodbyes, Morgan heads straight for the door.
I'll message you soon.
She leaves before either of us can respond. We sit and sit and sit. I don't know for how long, longer than I've ever seen Tara sit still. I just don't know what else to do. As much as I'd like to, I know we can't just sit here forever. The knowledge that we'll soon have to return to the mundane, everyday things feels unreal. We just witnessed something magical and life-changing. How can we just go back to normal life? But know that in truth, the world hasn't changed at all. Just our knowledge of it. No matter how long we wait, the outside world will continue to pass us by. It feels like an eternity passes, but Taro's voice breaks through the silence. I'm not sure if I fell asleep or not, but I react with a start and my heart beats 100 miles an hour.
So, what do you think?
About which part? There's a lot to take in.
Yeah. About all of it, or any of it.
While she sits, she idly pulls on a loose thread from a blanket close by. She pulls, and it unravels even further.
No, Tara, no, you're gonna mess up the blanket.
Oh well, fuck it. Fuck the blanket. Who cares about the blanket?
I don't think she notices she's doing it.
That's Morgan's blankets. You're just messing them up.
Oh well. Fuck Morgan.
I think the main thing is that I wonder what else is out there now. Not just in the forest, but in the whole world. Not the blanket! But we love the blankies. Are there more of those things? Or is it the only one of its kind? How did no one ever see it before? There's just so much that I don't know how or what to feel. What about you? Again, she shrugs.
The same, pretty much.
No way you're gonna get that Vtuber award now, you know? It was a surefire joke. Should be an easy smile, but she doesn't react at all.
Probably not. I think I'm gonna crash. Good night, lads. Is she sad now that the chase is over?
It's like Morgan.
Shit.
She gets up and leaves without even giving me time to reply. There's just barely 5 seconds between her saying it and her bedroom door slamming shut behind her. It's not at all the kind of response I'd expect from Tara. But these are far from normal circumstances. All we can do now is wait. Or for her or Morgan. Wait or wonder. After a late night spent researching, I awaken around 11 in the morning, a good 2 or 3 hours later than I usually get up. I get dressed in a hurry, not wanting to keep Tara waiting before we head into town. It'd be a pretty ironic twist, though, since usually I'm the one who has to wait for her to get ready after late nights. I have a sheaf of notes that I took, and a hand-cramped match. I'm not sure how useful all of it will be, but at least it's a starting point. Tara seems good at... Yeah. Tara's good at seeing the hidden connections and putting pieces together, too. It makes for entertaining videos, even without results. Out in the living room, a lukewarm pot of coffee and a used mug are the only indication that she's awake. Hey, I'm up now. I slept in a little. I'll be ready to go in a sec. I call out from the kitchen, preparing my own cup of coffee. She doesn't respond. I wonder if she can't hear me with the door closed. I go and knock on the door, being careful not to spill coffee on myself. No response. I knock again, louder. Most likely she has her headphones in, that or she fell back asleep. You ready? I'm good to go. I have a bunch of notes and research too. Maybe we could go over some of it with Morgan. Silence. She's not that heavy a sleeper. I knock again, even harder, but she still doesn't answer. I jiggle the doorknob a little bit. It turns easily. I open the door, slowly, giving her ample time to yell and interrupt me. But she doesn't. Her room is empty. She left without me. I let go of my carefully arranged papers, suddenly not really caring that much about them as they floated to the floor. My hand shakes hard enough for the coffee to spill on my mug and staining the pages below.
Oh.
So that's how it is. Whatever it is. I swallow the lump in my throat, forcing myself not to overreact. Maybe she tried to wake me up and I slept through it. Or maybe she just went out for a walk and we'll be back soon, so that we can go into town. There are 100 different benign scenarios for what could have happened, but in my heart, I know that she ditched me. Plain and simple.
Damn.
Yikes.
I go to the sink and dump out the
fucked.
coffee. My appetite suddenly gone. Then I pick up the papers I dropped. A few are ruined beyond leverageability from the coffee, but it's not like anyone will miss them. I throw them in the trash along with the sodden paper towels that I used to clean up the spill. I gather the rest of the papers into a pile and leave them on the kitchen counter. Throwing them away feels like a waste, but I don't really want to look at them right now. I retreat back to my room and slam the door, even though there's no one around to hear it. I put on a film at random. For background noise more than anything, my thoughts start to wander before the opening credits are even finished. What exactly was it that I did that upset Tara so much? Before Morgan took us to the church, things were fine between us, if not a bit tense. But I was working on my attitude, and she didn't seem bothered. And since seeing the monster, both of us have said so little. So I'm just wondering what I did wrong. I wish that she would talk to me and at least help me understand. I'm about 15 minutes into the film before I realize I had the French audio track playing without subtitles, and that I haven't understood a word of it. Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du fromage.
Well, what does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything. Say it to Azza a lot. Say it to Azza a lot.
Yeah.
Why?
Ding dong.
What is it? What?
Azza loves it when people say. Azza loves it when people say omelette du fromage to him.
Mm-hmm.
Is it meant to be like something that just like sounds really French but isn't French at all? Is that like the joke?
No, it's just got bad grammar.
Yeah.
It's what?
It just has bad grammar.
It's like omelet and cheese.
What is it meant to be?
Bad grammar.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like omelette au fromage, I think. I don't actually speak French, so I'm not positive. I think that's it though. But it's just it's like it's just bad grammar, so it triggers him, so it's funny. That's all.
It's a joke from Dexter's Laboratory. Like he says it trying to sound smart, I think. I forgot the exact context. But
as an O? Oh, is it omelette au fromage then?
O is an O for O. Okay. Omelette au fromage. Omelette au fromage?
Si.
Okay.
Si, ça puede? Yeah, it's from Dexter's Lab. Like he had a recording play over and over, and then he said that, and people's panties fell off because it was French or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was a like, kids cartoon. Yeah, it's kids that cartoons that us kids that us oldies watched while we were playing our Game Boys. I just gained another 20 years. I'm dead. I'm already dead.
No, stop.
The Game Boy? What is a Game Boy?
No. So if you're doing it too, you're doing age damage to Yuki and me as well. Oh my god, no.
All I know is the 3DS. No, I didn't know the DS. The DS Lite was actually the DS that I had.
No, I had the original DS, the one before the Lite. I think it still works, but one of like the little.
I also had a lime green one.
Broke.
I had a lime green DS. That shit was sick.
I wanted to get. I wish they made the clear plastic consoles like they did with the Game Boy Advance. I love being able to see the internals of like the consoles and electronics I'm using. It's always super cool. I loved it as a kid. But nowadays it's like no.
I feel like that was always tacky. I was always like, wow, you want it to look flashy? Wow, that's kind of cringe. That's kind of how I looked at it. I always saw it as like you're trying to stand out. You're trying to look cool. Like that kind of thing.
It looks so cool. You get to see the little parts of the Game Boy. You can see the little.
Well, my lime green DS was a DS Lite. This is the one I had. Hang on. Pause. Pause.
Cool kids. Ooh. Yeah, I'm pausing. I'm champing. Ooh, that does look good.
That's the one I had. Because lime green was my favorite color. So I was like, lime green DS? Let's go. That was sick.
What Soap is talking about, chat. That does look pretty good.
That was my DS.
I think I had the white one, and then the
What's the difference between a DS Lite and a DS?
The size, probably.
DS Lite fixed a couple of the issues with the original DSs, like the little rings in the thing that lets you flip screens breaking, and it's, I guess, lighter and less bulky, but they were significantly easier to break than the regular DSs, I'm afraid. So,
I'm pretty sure they look the same. They look the exact same. You could not tell unless you looked at the actual thing.
oh no, the original DS was like Dan said, it looked like a brick phone. It was like a freaking brick phone, and it was like the top.
So I only have a. Okay, so I don't even see the original DS.
Yeah, they only did the original DS for a little bit, and then,
I was DS Lite.
Mhm.
Oh shit, that's the original DS?
Yeah. I assume you look at like a silver one.
Oh dude. That's crazy looking. Yeah, I've never even seen one of those in person. I've only ever seen a DS Lite in person.
Oh my god. Jeez,
When did the DS Lite come out?
I think like a couple years after, but you're doing more age damage to all of us and all of us. Jeez.
2006. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. 2006.
Yeah.
So I was 4. I was 4 when that one came out. And I probably only started playing DS when I was like 5, 6, 7 maybe. Because I don't think I could read it at 5.
The old.
Because I do remember when I was moving up to where I live now, I'd seen like capital letters and I thought it was a different language, or I thought I was moving to a different country. I thought Queensland was a different country than Victoria. That was stupid. I just remember being made fun of for that.
I'll be right back real quick. I need to pee really bad. I'll be right back.
I'm not. I'm not that young, am I? To you guys, true. So what are you? I don't know where I'm supposed to go in this game. Go Skibidi on some hires, but I don't think they. Okay, I think that's a little too young. I'm more like, what's the meme that defines my generation? Not my generation. My that's Gen Alpha. That's Gen Alpha. That's not Gen. That's not Gen Z. Gen Z. I don't know where I'm supposed to go in this mission. Is there an opening that I hadn't been in? Or is this one that I haven't been in?
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, that was the end of the mission! I just finished the mission!
BPing was the end of the mission, huh?
No. I had a mission and I was looking for the exit, and I just found it.
Damn. Right. Up. And then we need to go back. Up. You want to do a little bit more and then we wrap up?
Do we want to just like read this then wrap up? I mean, this would be a good spot to end, wouldn't it?
I close my laptop and stare blankly at the wall, since that's the only thing I can do and not mess up right now. We could probably at least get to the end of this thing.
I reckon whenever we change scene, like whenever we're like out of the house, maybe, potentially, yeah.
Sounds good.
It isn't long before I can hear the crunching of 2 pairs of footsteps outside, as well as the low murmur of conversation. The front door bursts open, and from my room I hear the din of Tara entering.
Gotta be related to the stuff in the journals. There's no way they're not talking about the same thing. Just send all those pics to my email address when you can. This is gonna be so freaking good.
Good thing.
Oh, she got replaced.
Oh no.
Maddie's been replaced.
I sit paralyzed in my bed. Should I ignore them? Go out and act like nothing's out of the ordinary? Part of me just wants to hide in my room, but the way Tara and I have always gotten over our arguments is by being open about our issues. Plus, Tara would like to know that I'm in the cabin. But Tara would know I'm at the cabin. So she brought Morgan back here. I doubt she's trying to avoid me. Maybe they came back specifically to include me.
Oh.
Hoping for the best, I head out into the living room. Tara's brewing a pot of coffee while Morgan leans against the counter. A few books that she must have brought from home are stacked beside her. She glances up as I enter.
Hey, Mandy.
Hey there. Tara nods without facing me. What are the books? I nod at the stack. Tara sets 2 cups of coffee in front of her and Morgan slides the book towards herself.
They're the journals she mentioned on the way to the church. She was letting me take a look at them.
She puts emphasis on the word me, like she's the only one allowed to. Maybe that's the case.
Oh shit. Alright, sorry. Just let
This
me
isn't off to a
look
great
at them.
start.
That's how things are.
I see you've picked up a coffee habit too. Morgan's really rubbed off on you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She turns to face Morgan, being sure to exclude me from what she says.
Okay, we can chill in my room. Might want to grab one of those spare chairs from out here.
Oh, okay.
It's a small consolation, but I can tell that even Morgan feels a little uncomfortable with the situation. She gives me a sympathetic look, but doesn't say anything. Just why is Tara acting like this? If she would just tell me, we could work it out. I stick out an arm, holding Morgan as she carries her chair across the cabin. Tara, can I talk to you for a sec? The 2 of them exchange a look, but I can tell what that's supposed to mean. Then she shrugs, I gesture towards my room, she follows me in, and I shut the door. Can you please tell me why you're mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
Whatever you want to call it. Why are you treating me like this?
Like what?
I can already feel myself starting to get angry, but I try to keep it under control. Please don't play dumb like that. You barely talked to me for 3 days, you ditched me this morning, and now you're going out of your way to exclude me. I don't know how to interpret that as anything other than mad. I had no idea what I said or did to piss you off, so I don't even know what to apologize for. Tara runs a hand through her hair, looks around my room. It's the first time she's been in here since we arrived in Eisenfeld. It's more or less a carbon copy of hers, so I don't know what's so interesting about it.
I'm not mad. I'm just not wasting your time with this stuff anymore. I can't take it from... I can take it from here.
I'm not quite sure I heard her right. Sorry, what?
I said I can take it from here.
Take what exactly?
The vid? I mean, you're quitting anyway, so I've got to learn how to do all this on my own, right?
But that's not...
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say to that. Why not ask me at least, or even tell me? That's so screwed up.
How do you figure? Every day since I've got here, you've talked about, or at least shown how you don't want to be here. Kinda true. Kinda
Yeah.
true.
Not wrong.
Yikes.
Although excluding her from this does seem kind of mean though.
And just abruptly
said-
doing so after something so important like that?
Yeah, but it's
that
like
is really
no,
fucked.
I can see her like perspective of like she's like super excited. She's seen this thing and then she's like, fuck, now I'm like not gonna stop doing this because I've seen hard evidence. But what's her name's still gonna leave anyway, so like now I'm gonna have to like learn it myself. Like there's this cool thing, but like she didn't believe, and now that it's true, now that she's still gonna leave, and I'm just gonna be like, you know, that kind of thing. I can see it. I can see.
Well,
I can see
but she
why.
didn't say anything to Maddie about like,
Yeah.
well, are you still going to leave now that you know this shit's real and we're not just making fucking cartoons?
Yeah, we're not just being.
Yeah,
being
I
reactive
can see that, but
YouTubers.
I can also see it the other way.
Yeah, yeah. Like both feelings here are valid here in a way, but they're not communicating them to each other. Well, Tara at least didn't communicate with Maddie with this at all.
No, just like, I'm just gonna lop you off now. It's like,
Yeah, I'm gonna lop you off now. Enjoy sitting in a cabin in the woods alone, I guess, for the next
for a month.
Yeah, it's been. I think earlier in this head, it'd been a week until they went to the church. So what? The next 3 weeks, just sitting in a cold cabin. Cool. That's still that's still really shitty to just leave your friend.
No, yeah, I'm not saying. I'm just saying I can see where she's coming from.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying that she's in the right for doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Like both of these have valid feelings, but bad talking. There needs to be talking.
I feel like also fucking Maddie the entire time being rude about fucking things was also not right.
Although to be fair, there were some times where Maddie being like, "Okay, maybe Morgan did a little crazy," after they tried to show Morgan tried to show the talking cat, and they were like, "Okay, maybe this person just a wacko. Maybe I don't know."
Her skepticism
Yeah,
has
but-
been correct in every circumstance before this, so she has no reason to believe that her skepticism is incorrect.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
her being
but
skeptical
still-
is also healthy to them having a unbiased perspective and a realistic perspective
Yeah,
versus
just think
just going
that
off on a wild
her
chase
being
and thinking.
rude about everything was probably a little much.
Was she rude about everything?
I feel like she was. At least
She might have been
we're seeing
dismissive.
inside her head. We can see inside her head.
Yeah, that's the
fair.
things she's thinking. That's not the thing she's saying.
Yeah, I guess she's held back a lot of the thoughts, but
I mean, I think I would believe that most people think a lot of nasty things that they just wouldn't say because, you know, they don't go past that. They think it and they don't say it.
I usually blurt out things I think, so
Some of
I
this might
say
have
bad
also
things.
been like build up from before the story started, because when the game started on the trade ride here, it was already super awkward and like they were a little inky at each other because this was their about this being their last time. So maybe this is like the build up from everything leading up to the trip as well, just going into this being, and that's part of the Tara's anger, perhaps, maybe, because it seems like that this has been a thing that they knew about for a while before the trip, that this was going to be Maddie's last thing, and she's basically here purely out of obligation for her friend. And so Tara just being like, okay, well, I have someone to help me do this thing with, and we found a thing. Your obligation is fulfilled. You can just sit in the cabin and do nothing, I guess. I don't know. Still rude.
I mean, if she had done that like 3 days before and had actually said that and not just like walked out of the cabin and been like, okay, now I'm going to go do stuff with Morgan and like not say anything to her. If she had actually been like, you don't need to do this anymore. It's okay. Like you can just chill out and watch movies and like communicate it.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
But just going out and doing that like this is incredibly passive aggressive and shitty.
Yes, absolutely. Without a doubt.
Like with that fucking timing of, I just had my world rocked and collapsed from fucking terror and stress and am probably going to have PTSD. And I'm totally done right now. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I forget. Did you read this line, Soap? I forgot.
I don't know. Did I? So now that there's a solid lead, I can figure out the rest myself, or at least with Morgan's help. Ooh. What was I gonna say? If you want, I could buy you an early train ticket home. See, they do have it. Okay, so they can get a ticket home early.
Yeah. So they aren't actually
they do have
stuck
more than
here,
1
stuck
month.
here for a month. Okay.
Okay. Next one should be coming through in a day or two. You don't have to keep pretending you care.
Okay, so like this.
Yeah, see, that's her point of view. Her point of view is that she doesn't actually care, and this thing that happened, she doesn't even care that like this thing that Tara feels like actually happened. She feels like Maddie doesn't actually believe it all. Doesn't care. So I can see her point. I can see Tara's point of view a bit more if it's that perspective. She doesn't actually think that Maddie believes or cares about what happened.
Which it seems silly for her to interpret that way, but
yeah, but that's how she's seen it.
Yeah.
So it's understandable why she's taken this point of view. Not that it's right, but you know.
Yeah. But
the whole time, her tone never changes. It's flat and emotionless. I wonder if that's another result of Morgan's influence. I wait, expecting there to be more, hoping that there's more. There isn't.
yeah.
I stand there, dumbfounded. Tara shrugs, then leaves, closing my bedroom door behind her.
It's you, Soap.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Let's get to those journals. Oh fuck, that's so mean.
Still hear her talking to Morgan through the wall, bright and chipper. My legs feel weak all of a sudden. I collapse onto my bed. Through everything, my own misgivings and concerns about my future, choosing to quit the show and telling Tara about it, even witnessing the monster at the church, I managed to keep my composure. But for the first time, and I don't know how long, I can't stop it any longer. I cry. All of this feels so unfair. Of course I didn't want to be here. It's been a waste of time every single other time. I get it. I was the skeptic, the non-believer, only humoring her in all her exploits, playing as her foil. I rained on her parade constantly. And now, after everything that's happened, she was right. I can't deny that. Why does that mean I don't deserve to be involved with it now? Maybe she took me leaving personally, even though I swore that wasn't the case. I was only doing what was right for me. I needed to move on and do something with my life. So is it really my fault that meant I had to stop playing around with paranormal stuff? After these past couple days, I was even starting to reconsider that. Maybe staying on the show wouldn't be so bad. Once the episode goes live, everything will be changing. But now I don't feel like that's an option. Like she'd even want me there anymore. I feel like everything in my life has changed in just a few short days. Like I'm lost at sea without anything to hold on to. My best friend in the whole world is at the epicenter of it all. And I'm 1,000 miles from home. Through the walls, I can faintly hear the sound of Morgan and Tara discussing whatever it is. Not nearly loud enough for me to make out any words, but enough to be reminded of my exclusion. I wonder if Tara knows how upset I am, or if she expected me to be grateful. Neither would surprise me. I cry until my eyes are dry and sore, but I don't feel any better. The walls of my bedroom feel claustrophobic, and the vague sound of Tara talking is insufferable. I hurriedly bundle out and slip out of my bedroom and out of the cabin to get some fresh air. The cold is just barely more manageable today, but still preferable to the atmosphere inside. It stings my wet cheeks, burning reminders of my unhappiness. I pick a direction and start heading into the forest. As long as I don't make any twists or turns and just go in a straight line, I won't be able to get lost. After what I've seen, the woods feel especially hostile now. I wonder what else could be lurking in the shadows or further amongst the trees. Countless possibilities that I'd never considered are suddenly plausible.
So it looks like the argument, I guess, with Tara is over. Do we want to end it here, or do we want to keep going?
Well, we're going out into the woods now. I feel like something is like probably maybe going to happen. So, maybe we end it here because we're already like so much overtime.
Yeah. Let's just wrap it up here for the day. This ends the scene with
It's a good ending.
Tara. Yeah, and now Maddie is gonna go off on her own. Where is she going? Well, you guys will have to figure out next week for the next episode of Heart of the Wood.
What the?
Next time
Next
on Dragon
episode.
Ball Z. But yeah, I hope you all in chat had a fun time watching us continue this playthrough. Sadly, no girl kissing, in this one, but
Fuck!
every
No girl
episode
kissing.
but we gotta think positively. Every episode that there isn't girl kissing just means that we're getting closer to the actual girl kissing.
You're so right. You're so right. Thank you for bringing the positives to my attention.
I gotta bring the positive vibes. Yuri edging. I'm Yuri I'm Yuri baiting you all. I'm Yuri baiting you
Yuri
all.
edging. I don't know if that's what Yuri baiting is.
But yeah, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with us today. Thank you, Lazy Moop, for the raid. Thank you. Thank you, Fab, for the resub. Thank you, Dan, for the watch streak. Thank you, Nay, for the watch streak. I think that's about it. And yeah, we will be continuing our playthrough of this visual novel next Saturday at 8 p.m. EST. Same time, same place as today. And who knows what could happen? Perhaps we'll meet a new character. Perhaps we'll get girls kissing. And we'll just have to find out next time. And yeah. Any thoughts you two want to you have for the visual novel while I find someone to rate? While I find someone
You want me to
rate?
think?
Yes, I know it's a big task, so but I believe in you. I believe in you.
Oh, false. Classic femboy? No, that's not what I was saying. I wasn't meaning like that.
Okay. Okay. Yorga's on. Wait, they actually raid Yorga this week already, though. Yeah, I think I raided him earlier. Let's find someone new to raid. Guy on. Anyone else playing Heart of the Woods? Nope, we are the only people playing Heart of the Woods.
Ah, yikes.
Who do we the only people playing a Yuri visual novel?
I was the only one playing fucking. I was the only one playing Deus Ex a lot of the time. And that's why I had a bunch of category frogs. You'd be like, someone's in the Deus Ex category? Let me go in there and like ask them about Deus Ex. Or like talk to them.
Well, that happens with a lot of cult classic kind of games, right? It's always fun to see someone experience like your cult classic or whatnot.
Deus Ex is not a cult classic, I don't think.
I think it is. It's a classic first person shooter. It's like
I mean, it's not a cult classic. A cult classic usually means it's not that big. It was pretty big, wasn't it? I always hear so much about it. Okay. It's just that it's from 2000. It's like no one plays it now. It's like how I mean, it's not as big as Half-Life, but it's like how you don't really see many people like playing Half-Life now, but
yeah.
It was like huge at the time.
Oh yeah. It's like a classic. It's like one of the classic in like first person shooter design, and Deus Ex is also kind of like that, where it's like one of the first, like I guess first person shooter immersive sims, I guess.
Yeah. It was one of the first immersive sims, I think. Not one of them. No. How much earlier was System Shock?
Yeah, but System Shock didn't have multiple endings and stuff and multiple storylines, right?
Yeah, but System Shock is where people usually put like the start of immersive sims, I think. It was like the first good one.
I don't remember if I raided Sky recently. I want to spread love. I want to spread my love far and wide. Did I? That's 20 days ago. Okay, I'll send you guys over to Sky. Go send Sky my love. She is the one who made the very lovely overlay that we're using for this, for these visual novel streams and for all the other previous ones. Go send her my love, and yeah, I'll be seeing you guys next week for more Heart of the Woods. There you are. Yep, thank you all again, once again, for stopping by to hang out. Appreciate it, and hope you guys have been having as much fun as we have with this. Go send Sam my love. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Give me a second.